Is it time? Is it time to start? Pre-show music. This is the pre-show music. Pre-show music playing strong. Pre-show music playing long. This is the pre-show music, so you can relax and have a good time while you wait for pictures to appear. Pre-show music, it's the best thing in the world. Pre-show music, tell me what rhymes with world. Pre-show music here. Everybody sing pre-show music. This is the pre-show music. Pre-show music playing strong. Pre-show music playing long. This is the pre-show music, so you can relax and have a good time while you wait for pictures to appear. Pre-show music, it's the best thing in the world. Pre-show music, tell me what rhymes with world. Pre-show music here. Hey! All right. Let's see. Sure. Okay. Okay, good morning. A little weird for a second there. Sometimes like my preview window in YouTube Studio will be on this weird long delay, but like the chat I can tell is still tracking with me. It's just my preview window of what's you guys are supposed to be seeing is like it's way behind. Anyway, already okay, I gotta fix this. Dang it. Retro Rewind Pod, thank you for singing along in the text and being the first, oh my gosh, to jump in the chat and give me some suggestions. Swirled, curled, turtled, almost. You get partial points for that one. Good morning to you as well. And to Joel Nelson also, guys, thank you so much for being here right when I'm coming on. Oh my gosh, this is early. And my first status report, as far as like fatigue and stuff like that, is always about how did I sleep the night before. Let me adjust my microphone here. How did I sleep the night before? Because that is so crucial. And when the alarm goes off at 5:40 or 5:35, and I get a sense of like how the night went, that's when I know like if I'm doomed or if I have a chance. And like every year, I always forget this is kind of a phenomenon. I don't sleep well because I've got this big mammoth thing in my mind that I'm building up to for so long. And I have that. I had like last night. I think I slept for. I had a good 6 hours, and then beyond that, an hour and a half. That's really questionable. The tossing, turning, not sure how much of that was sleeping. You know how like when you are sleeping poorly and you think that you're just not sleeping at all, but suddenly your alarm goes off, you're having like these time skips, these little moments where you've slept and you don't realize it. So that's always tricky to gauge. I don't feel awful right now, and that's a really good sign. I really doped up. I took 2 Benadryl, which is a full dose, at 8:15 and 20 milligrams of melatonin at that time as well. And then at 9:15, I took another full dose of Benadryl and 20 more milligrams of melatonin. And still, I did not have a great night of sleep. It doesn't matter. But here we are, starting the 24-hour live stream for Game Save, which has gone really well this year. I'll talk about fundraising and stuff a little bit later. Yes, Francisco, yes, I did know that Retro Rewind Pod was you. Thank you, though. All right, so let's get into some gaming. That's what this is about, or at least what the content is about. Purpose, like I said, fundraising has gone so well this year. Been very happy with that. And still more team events coming this month. Looking forward to jumping into the chat on those. But we're going to start the morning. Are we going to start the morning? Where's the... I did this right, didn't I? Oh, wait, I got to adjust this thing. Okay. There we go. Okay. I have to be tricky with my PlayStation audio setup because if I plug my my headphones into the PS5 controller, it stops sending it to the capture card, the sound. And so I had to find a way to get it to the cap. It's dumb. It's very dumb. But I figured it out. All right, let's do some Dragon Quest Builders 2, I think. I am in the middle of... I'm really in the post-game at this point. And that is largely about unlocking special islands that you can go to that will have special resources to continue building up your character, well, really your character's armor, their weapons, and there are optional bosses that you can take on. So there's still like this sense of character progression after the post-game. And so to unlock the island, the next island I want to unlock, which has some stuff I need for some of the recipes I want to make, rooms and stuff like that, I need to get up to, I think, 1,500 hearts. And hearts are like what your villagers or whatever in the communities that you build, that's what they give you periodically as they interact with the things that you build. So the more things you build, the more hearts you get. And hearts are basically the XP in this game. All right. Let me see this note here. Francisco says, would love continued prayer about what God has next for me, employment/self-employment wise, and in getting all the unemployment benefits approved. Okay. Man, yeah. That sounds familiar, but I forgot that that's kind of like where you were at. So thank you for letting me know. Let's see here. I think the next thing I'm building is a... Oops, didn't mean to talk to you, Perry. Is a princess's bedroom. So let's see, can I fit that in here perhaps? I'm probably gonna have to... Let's see, I can build it here, I think. Ooh, where's that special tool? There's a special tool. Nope, that's not the one. Oh wait, I think I gotta hold and then go to... Oh yeah, no, that's the one. Wait, that's not what I had in mind. I wanted to make more of that. How do I... do I... Can't swap blocks of the same type. Can't swap blocks of the same type. I was making walls with this before. How come I can't make a wall now? I keep looking at the ground. Oh, maybe that's my look down button? Okay. That's not what I meant. How do I do this again? Oh my gosh. This is not going well. So, I really do want to solve this. Let's get my hammer. R2. R2 to swap. Can't use the transformer trowel here yet. Why? Do I need to... Okay, I'm confused. I need to get somewhere. I need to get out of this building. Can't use the Why not? It even says mud brick wall, so what was I doing wrong here? Do I need to... Oh! Now it looks like it's... See, look, that's what I wanted to do. Do I need to, like, make a few blocks to imply my intent to build? No. Okay, forget it. I'm not using the dumb trowel. It was great before, and... apparently, at the start of a 24-hour marathon, I can't think. What am I doing? I guess I'll save while I'm here. I'm still, and will be for a little while, in the, throes is not the right word. In the grip. In the grip of the Benadryl. I need a... not that. Do I have any doors? Do I need to make a door? Maybe make a few? Okay, I think I need to... go make a doors. Oh look, here's some hearts. Let me grab these while I'm out and about. So see, 1036 in the upper left corner. That's where my hearts are at right now. I need to get that up to 1500, I believe. Alright. How many of these do I want to make? They're handy to have, so I'll make 8 of them. Okay. Now I think we're in a better place. Wait, do I need to have a fancy door? No. Looks like any door. Alright, so then I'm gonna make... I need a princess-sized bed. I don't think I have one of those. Let's just go to the crafting table and craft everything I need all at once. How about that, Pater? That seems like a better way to go. That's a king-size bed. Oh, princess-sized bed. There we go. Perfect. So we'll do that. Just one should be enough. All right. Okay. And then a residence sign. Okay. That's... Does that count? That better count. What are these? Smashing sign? Point out places that can be pulverized. Oh! Interesting. Okay. I won't do that. Definitely not. Fancy chair, a fancy light source, and one potted flower. Okay. So, a fancy light source... Looks like I've got 4 of those already. That should count as fancy. That, maybe not. But this candelabrum... I think it's the same image, isn't it? But it sounds fancier. So that should be good. And then a potted flower and a fancy chair. Let's see. Oh, I think I need one of these. Yep. And then, I think any flower... I put a flower inside of this thing. That's, I think, how that works. And I might just have flowers already in my inventory from picking them. I've talked about this on the podcast before, but like this can be tricky. It's very unclear at times what counts as far as the requirements for building a room of a particular type. And I've had to get online and look up lists and do troubleshooting. It's a bit lame. So we'll see how this goes, especially this early. But let's make that fancy chair, huh? Comfy cushion, you think that would count? Comfy stool? I don't know if a cushion counts as a fancy chair, does it? I'm gonna go with this comfy stool. So Retro Rewind Pod asks, do you think it is the theme of Dragon Quest Builders that appeals to you over Minecraft? Maybe. I mean, when I first started playing the first game of these two, this is Dragon Quest Builders 2, it was at that time, I think, more about it just not looking ugly like Minecraft. The whole, like, cube aesthetic, which I know there's cubes here, but they're at least a little rounded, and the what do you call it? The textures are not, like, overly zoomed in and simplistic and stuff. It just doesn't look barfy like Minecraft does. And... oh, I have one of those already, so okay, so one of those should work. But at this point now, I think the IP of Dragon Quest does help it some. When I first started playing Dragon Quest Builders, I hadn't really fully entered into my fandom of Dragon Quest yet. I was a dormant fan. I was a fan without knowing it. But now, I think it does both the aesthetic and the IP. Or maybe the aesthetic because of the IP. Because, as I've said a number of times, I am not a fan of cutesy aesthetics. Especially like cutesy anime aesthetics, which this arguably is both cutesy and anime. Oh, I'll bet this is a fancy chair. Right? Maybe I didn't even need to... okay, gets fancier. That seems like it must be a fancy chair. So now, candelabrum. Put that there. And then I think the nameplate, it might be all that's left. Put away, put away. Where'd the nameplate go? Oh my gosh. I maybe should have a little bit of caffeine. It's gotta be staring me in the face, right? Where is it? Oh my gosh, come on. I made it, right? You guys saw me make it. There! Oh, huh. Jeez. Alright. I don't know, there's some... give it to Brittany, I guess. Yeah. And she likes cute, and I think this room is cute. I think the bed adds cuteness which is a technical stat term. Yes, it's fine. But now, does this count as a princess's bedroom? We're gonna find out to see. I'll find it in the list here. Oh, fart! It doesn't count. Okay. So, something wasn't fancy enough, or let's try that. Does that do it? Still not? Oh my gosh. I think I'm about to give up on this. Not on this game maybe yet, but... What am I missing? Resident side, princess-sized bed. Oh, that's nice to get some rain. Fancy chair. Fancy light. Oh! I haven't put the potted flower down yet. Okay. So let me take this back. Because I don't think that's the problem. I think I gotta... Where's my flowers? I think I have some. Is that a flower? That's a potted plant, but that doesn't count. I need flowers. Oh, I think I have to grab them like with a... I gotta grab them with the hand. So let me hang on. Let me put the pot down first. Where's that pot? That's not it. No, it's a plant pot that I need. And that I made. I went to the trouble. There. Okay, so we're gonna put this down, put it right there, and now I think I gotta use my pickup glove, grab one of these flowers here. Yep. There we go! Yeah! Alright, so now we can check that one off the list. Very good, very good. Oh, look at that. Big hearts. Big hearts. That's right. That's right. Just a little over 400 more. A little less than 400. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So... all right. Clever, Francisco. He says, saw you make it? Was it the spirit blade? I saw you make that. No, I'm not saving again. All right, let's see here. So next up is a shared room. I need 2 residents, signs, 2 beds, 1 light source, and 2 chairs. But I think we need to start building out. I think we need some more room here. So let's do this. Oops, dang it. Put that down. I need my hammer for this bit. Oh, there's a stray heart down there I haven't picked up yet. Oh, a couple of them. Alright, I'll come down for those in a minute. Alright, let's see if I can get the trowel thing working. That'd be handy right about now. Wait. Am I in swap mode? You can't use this... Okay, I guess... Hang on. It's in swap mode. Fill mode. That's what I want. I don't know how I got swap mode. Fill mode. That's what I want. That's what I want, dang it. Now. Oh. But I can't... Okay, well, I wanted to make walls, I guess, more than other stuff, so let's, Is it getting dark? Should I sleep? I should maybe sleep. I like the rain, though. Alright, I'll sleep if I have to. At night in this game, there's a day-night cycle, and at night, some monsters will come and start attacking. And you pass the night by sleeping. Okay. Good. Alright, let's go ahead and build it out. Some more this way. I have all these blocks. I don't know where I got all these blocks from, but they sure are handy right now. I wonder if some villagers made them for me at some point. Once you get some villagers, they will start making some things for you. Usually it's more like food, though, I think. Like consumables. I don't know. All right. I do feel just the tiny, like, pre-headache feeling. You know, where it's not a headache, but it's like, oh, it's the feeling you get right when a headache is starting to come on. And, I'm wondering if that's a result of the Benadryl or not having had enough sleep. It all becomes more clear sometime after lunch. Alright, now I can use the trowel, right? Yeah, there we go. Much faster that way. Oh, see, there's that Grim Reaper down there. I better go sleep before he makes his way up here. Oh, Brittany's not using her bed. I'll use her bed. All right. Yeah, Jill Nelson says, interesting how you can build a floor into open space with no structural support. Yeah. Interesting and helpful. You do have to, you can't just build it out of thin air. You do have to start, like, at some kind of point on the ground. All of this started with, I think, some stairs. But then I think you can knock the stairs out from under, you know, whatever you used, whatever you built off of them. and your structure will not collapse or anything. There's not really a physics engine much to speak of in this game. All right, shared room. So 2 resident sides. I'm going to need 2 beds. Let's actually start with the objects that I need. That usually helps me from making their room bigger than it needs to be. I need to build some more beds, don't I? Okay. Ooh, my hunger meter's getting low. Let's eat. Let's eat some grilled greens. All right. Two beds. All right. Oh, it says that I have 2. Dang it. All right, well, I'm going to make more, because I'll probably need more at some point. 2 residence signs. One light source, I've got that. 2 chairs, I should have that. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I guess I can't write in those until I've maybe built the room out some more, or like actually made walls or something. That's probably the deal. 1 light source will be sufficient. Okay. 2 chairs. Love you. Oh, 9 a.m. Yeah, you gonna try and tune in? Okay. Love you. That's my wife Holly heading off to work. She normally doesn't work on Saturdays, but took an extra shift this time. She will be joining me later than usual in the live stream. Usually I have her come around like right before or just after lunch. This time it's going to be later, right before dinner is what we're looking at. Chairs. I'm getting chairs out, right? And it said any. So these should be fine. All right. Let's see here. Tiny shared room, there we go. Oh good, I don't even have to like put names on the nameplates, and it still counts. Nice. Okay. Well, should I put names on it? I don't know. Let me see, just in case I get some more hearts for like specifying whose room it is. Can I give people 2 different rooms? I'm not sure if that's true. Okay, so Lillian, you can be one of the roomies here. And who's your roommate gonna be? Your roommate's gonna be Chimera. Great. Okay. Alright, come give me your hearts. Give me your hearts, my people. Let's see here. Retro Rewind says, are your sons doing their own game saves? Titus is not fundraising this year, so no. But Asher is. And his is going to be next weekend. He's going to do a 12-hour live stream. Which, that's as long as he's ever done before, and he wants to kind of do that to potentially go out on a bang, because he'll be in college next year, and we don't know if he'll be at home and able to do this again or not. So it might be a good chunk of years before he's able to do it again. We'll see. Okay. So we did the shared room. We got to mark that one off. Next up, oh, look at that, 1,300. A superior shared room. Well, now. Okay, so that's just mostly a little bit more of everything. But also a table and a wall decoration. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna do 2 residence signs. Two beds, which I have, a light source, 2 chairs. I need a table. Is this where the tables are? Maybe not. Here we go. Simple small table, just... yeah, any table. Which it says I already have one, but I'll go ahead and make one anyway. And 1 wall decoration. Now, this is tricky. In the recipe list here, this is on a website, it's not officially made by the game. But there's different types of items, different types of tables, and so when any table will suffice, they'll put in parentheses any next to the required elements. Well, next to wall decoration, they have any in parentheses, but there is also, just to be safe, if I can actually find it, I'm going to make an item called wall decoration. Because there was one time where I needed a wall decoration, and it just meant, no, you need the item that's called wall decoration, not just the categories. I mean, there's like naming conventions, things like that, the way they categorize and organize things that can make it a bit of a mystery sometimes to figure out how do I build the thing I'm trying to build. And on top of that, the recipes that I'm using to make these rooms, the game doesn't even tell you what the recipes are. I guess you're just supposed to figure it out from trial and error and experimentation and stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh, no way. I do not want to put that kind of time into this game. Let's see. Maybe it's... oh, here we go. I think it's one of these. Oh, wall hanging. Okay. That's right. See, this is the category of wall hangings, and then this is the wall hanging. I'm just gonna do a bold banner. Just put one of those in there. Okay, I think I have all I need now. Ooh, hearts, hearts, hearts. Okay, so this is a superior shared room. So 2 beds again, right? Get the nameplates up. Okay. A light source. We need a table. And 2 chairs. Okay, so this will do for one of them. Let's put that there. Oh, I'll bet this will do for the other. Okay. I think. We'll see if it counts as a chair once I build the walls and the door. 1 table. Okay. 1 table, 2 chairs, 1... Oh, wall decoration. Okay. Residence, 2 resident signs, 2 beds, 1 light source, 2 chairs, 1 table, 1 wall decoration. Okay, we should be ready to room this on up. That didn't quite work. Small private bedroom. Okay, so let's assume maybe that's not quite good enough. Oh, there we go. Let's try this. Yeah. Oh, but it needs to be a superior. 2 resident signs, 2 beds, 1 light source, 2 chairs, 1 table, 1 wall decoration. Fart! Gosh. I don't know what you want from me, game. I don't know what you want. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, hey, Blue Splash. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Says good morning from Virginia. Well, thanks for tuning in. Alright, I'm gonna have some of my sugar donut. Get a little sugar bump. And, maybe have some caffeine, too. Just 1/2 of a caffeine pill. Ought to do me for now. I should be drinking water right now. Let's see. Whew. Yeah, thanks, Retro Rewind. That is correct. If you do that, then at Christian Geek Central will be highlighted in orange, which makes it more likely that I'll see it. You won't see it highlighted in orange, I don't think, but I will. Man. I really wish that I could justify doing the crazy stunts and all that stuff first thing in the marathon. I just always want to get that out of the way. That's like... especially like the... What do you call it? The, Can I sleep? Especially like the water up the nose, the turkey baster. Ugh, good gravy. Frozen socks and t-shirt. The frozen socks and t-shirt, or the socks anyway, are actually somewhat welcome toward the end of the marathon. I discovered I'd like having those as an option because it's a wake me up without committing to like caffeine or something. Because when the marathon's done, I do not want any like caffeine or any jitteriness in my system that's gonna keep me awake. I want to sleep. Look at that, less than 100 hearts. That's gonna be happening real soon here. All right. Okay. I don't know. I might be giving up on this room. Let me try one thing here. It's possible I remember reading somewhere that for these banners to register, the walls of the room have to be a little taller or something. I think I'm probably misremembering that, but we're gonna try it just in case. Oops. No? Alright, I'll put it back the way it was. Would I possibly need to have an unspecified, better-looking chair? Let's see if that could possibly be it. Yeah, it's still just a small shared room. Is it the table? Do you not like my table? Is it not superior enough to count for a superior? All right, let's put that there. Let's get one of my bigger tables out. Simple table, enormous table. Sure, let's give this one a go. It's way too big for this room. Oh, maybe not that big. No? No? You know what? Forget this room. That sucks. I'm skipping it. And I'm not doing the stupendous shared room. If I couldn't get the superior shared room to register, I have no confidence that I'm going to be able to get a stupendous shared room. So we better move on. Let's see what's on my recipe list. Okay, so now I'm in the section that's bars, and I've made... What's after the well-stocked bar? Let's see here. It is the Party Pub. Huh. Okay. Gosh. I don't know if I have the brain functionality for this right now. Is there some way I could just go get hearts? I'll bet I've collected some hearts in some other places here. Or maybe I could just sleep a couple more times. I'm close. I am close. Let me just try sleeping. That seemed to generate some hearts for me before. It did say rest and not sleep. Does that mean that it's not actually passing time? I don't understand. I was like the rain. Let's see here. Retro Rewind says, do you use distilled saline water for up-the-nose turkey baster? No, I normally just use tap water. There's been one year maybe where I put a lot of salt in it. So it was like a saltwater type mixture. This time I did put some salt in, but just enough so that it would be hopefully sterile, so that when it's sitting in its container overnight, it's not developing anything that I don't want in my sinuses. Alright, let's go here. I built a bunch of stuff at this spot. I'll bet there's some hearts there for me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go! 1505! Alright. So. Yes. Yeah. So let's save. So now unlocking this new island will give me some more action-y things I can do. That I don't have to think as much. Retro Rewind says, have to go, but hope to be back later today. Blessings to you all. Thanks, Francisco. Alright. We have saved. Defiled Isle. See, I need 3,000 for that. Oh, did I miscalculate? Oh, crap. I need 3,000. I don't need 1,500. I need twice that. Fart. Alright. Okay. I am going to stop playing this for now. Let's do this one. I'll be able to track with this one better. Whew, man. Already almost the first hour is done, though, so that's nice. So thank you, Dragon Quest Builders. Maybe I'll come back to you later in the stream. Probably not. Probably not. I think there's just enough of like where I have to stop and really concentrate when I'm building stuff and trying to troubleshoot those kinds of things that it doesn't make for good live stream gaming. But man, this I think will be a good time. Alright, so at this point, let's see, find clues about the fairy leader's whereabouts. I think... Yeah, so I need to go to this cave. But I left off coming to the village here to rest up before... Or maybe I might still be... I think I'm in the middle of making my way into that dungeon, but I had to turn back and rest. I think that's where I left off. So this is years ago when I did a retro themed live stream. I played for a while on that stream the original Dragon Warrior on the NES, which is what they called that game in the States. But the literal translation would have been Dragon Quest. And that's what this series eventually became known as, also in English-speaking countries. I initially thought it was because they thought Warrior was, like, appealed to Americans more, but actually, there was a board game that had the name Dragon Quest at that time. And so I think there was actual, like, some legal reasons, trademark or copyright or something like that, that they couldn't use the name at that time. But that's been sorted out since. But the original Dragon Quest, which this is really a remake of, it is not a remaster. There is so much new content, so much, I mean, there's dialogue added, new locations, new dungeons. The gameplay is significantly different. And all in ways that improve upon the original. But, like, you wouldn't go to this if you wanted to, like, experience kind of like a polished version of the original game, to have kind of like the historical experience of playing the original Dragon Quest. This is not that remotely. Alright, let's see. I think I'm doing fight wisely. But like the original Dragon Quest on the NES, you do not have a party of heroes in this game. You have just one character, and that was unique to the very first game in the series. After that, you had a party of at least a couple other characters that could join you. So I am glad that they hung on to that. It does change the dynamic. You've only got one turn, and you're fighting multiple enemies. That was something that was not true of the original. It was one-on-one. And they kept one hero in this version, but they upgraded it to multiple enemies. So it makes you have to think just a little bit more, because you only have one turn to work with to take out whatever monsters are in front of you. But the choices in combat are not complicated. This type of turn-based game is not about thinking much during combat. It's more about thinking, how far can I push into the dungeon before I need to go back and resupply, or go back and rest and heal? So it's almost a push your luck kind of vibe. And that's why in the modern iterations of this game and this series, they have these rudimentary AI options. So that's what the tactics are here. So these are all the different tactics that I can choose from. And if I pick follow orders, then it'll just be, I'll manually put in whatever choice I want to be done each turn. But if I don't do that, one of these, he'll auto attack, with spells, or just like in this one, he won't use spells. Here he'll focus on healing. This one is just kind of, this is the one I usually stick with. It's just kind of like a nice balance between offense, as it says, offense and defense, and then like you can go all out with show no mercy. So I usually just stick to fight wisely, and then select fight. And so in this way, it plays similarly to probably on my favorite type of RPG gameplay, which is real-time with pause. It feels similar to that, especially when I'm really flying through and just going fight, watching my health, watching my MP. So like here, I would think, okay, should I go to follow orders and heal myself, or is he going to be smart? Usually he'll be smart and heal himself, or the game knows that I can take this thing out and then heal after combat. Oh crap. Oh man, that was close. There we go. And so like another quality of life thing is like this handy heal all option, where I just hold triangle and then it casts whatever spells I have to heal my my party up to max. Multiple games in the series have that feature now. So you don't have to be going through the menus and stuff. The original Dragon Warrior... Oh, there's the cave. The original Dragon Warrior, to go down a set of stairs, and I think also to open a door, you had to open up a menu, and select from the menu specifically stairs to go down the stairs or door to open the door. Now in RPGs we would just have a generic interact button. You walk up to the door, you press the interact button, it opens it, or the stairs, and you go down the stairs. You know. So it was much more cumbersome in terms of menus and stuff, and that has been so streamlined now in this series. Alright. One thing they did keep, though, is all the musical themes. Like this and they've added some things to them. Like this little piece of the music here, where it slows down, is added material. The main portion, what you heard before, is the normal battle theme from the NES version, but fully orchestrated. So they do a great job of honoring those original tunes. Which I learned recently, the intent for the composition on those was to make them sound like classical music and therefore to be timeless because of that. And I think as a result, the music does hold up really well. But there weren't many musical themes in NES games, and there wasn't a lot of material before it would loop and go back. And so one thing that's nice is they'll come up with different orchestrations of the same themes even as they're reusing them, and have a few bars of new material now and then to freshen things up, so that it's a nice balance between really sticking to the original tunes and not deviating too much, but doing just enough to freshen things up. And so, man, these remasters, they've really done a great job. Alright, yes, I have been in this dungeon before. And I can't remember how far in I got. Oh, but I've got this special ability. This is a cool ability. There's so many spells they've added to this that your character can learn. And this is a special ability. It allows you to find out how much unclaimed treasure is in the area, and it doesn't cost any MP. So, there are another 6 treasures left on this level. And I love this feature, because I like to do a complete sweep of the dungeon, baby. We don't leave until we've done a complete sweep. Now, what's a little tricky here is, see in the map here, there's the locked door in the bottom left of the map. I don't know how many treasures are in there, so I'm not going to be able to do a clean sweep now. I'll have to come back later in the game when I have the special key that unlocks those types of doors. And then also, to really sweep this entire level, it looks like, since it's not all interconnected, I'm going to have to go up and down and through various places. How's my health looking? Boy, when I'm yapping on a live stream, and I'm not giving my full focus to a game, I can make some bonehead moves. One thing that I miss is the torch system of the original game. Now, you see the character carrying a torch, but in the original game, you could only see a certain radius around you of the dungeon with the torch, and when the torch ran out, you had to light another torch. Or there was a spell that would create light, and that would have a wider radius around you that you could see, but it would slowly get smaller and smaller and smaller till it ran out, and you'd have to cast the spell again. And I think that idea, I don't know if it stayed with the NES games after that. I can't remember. But I would have been ready to use that system here, especially playing games like Darkest Dungeon, where keeping up a light source is very relevant to your survival. I would be ready for that here. I think a lot of players probably would be. But I guess that's part of what they decided to streamline for the purposes of quality of life. Oh well. Alright. That's a good donut. Alright, so... Alright, looks like I've been here. Boy, I'm gonna have to go back to the town soon. Oh, dang, he knows heal? Good gravy. Oh man, already I have to basically go back. Okay. Alright. Maybe I should... I wonder how I'm doing on cash. Okay, you know what? Let's see. Let me see if I'm completely upgraded as much as I can be with what they sell in this town. Okay, looks like I've got the best weapon, and the best shield, and the best helmet. Oh, okay, so magic armor. Ooh, I'm a ways off from that. Okay, so... is anybody else selling... Let's see, there's an item shop. Once in a while, item shops can weirdly have some weapons and armor. But if not, then I want to get some medicinal herbs. I've got 12 of these already, so let me get... Oops. Oops. So let me get 8 more. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can last longer in the dungeon by going that route and having, using herbs to heal instead of magic. Have I looked in that pot? Can I even get to that pot? I don't think I can get to that pot. Okay. Oh boy. That Benadryl's hanging on. I really hope that's what it is. Because right now it feels like, oh, I didn't get enough sleep. But, I mean, I took freaking 4 Benadryl and 80 milligrams of melatonin. So, I'm gonna hold out hope. I'm gonna hold out hope. Oh my gosh, the songs I have to sing this year, if we want to call it singing, it's gonna be pretty rough. One of them in particular has got like some crazy high notes even in my head voice. To try and hit them, I'm gonna be shrieking. It's gonna be bad. So much worse than usual. Alright. Man, this music is very familiar to me. Like that overworld music, I just remember hearing that theme repeat over and over again while I would be walking back and forth just to grind enemies. Because in these games, and certainly in the first one, you gotta do some grinding before you can move on. And it is, I think, to some degree, part of the identity of the series. And to an extent, I don't mind it. To an extent, I can even find it satisfying. But man, going back to the original now, you really had to grind early on. I mean, you could, in the first town, you could be walking around and get killed by slimes, the weakest enemy in the game. Just while you're trying to grind them, you know? It's like you are a nobody at the start of that game. But that makes your increase of power over time all the more satisfying. I mean, I appreciate, in some ways, RPGs, open world games that scale enemy difficulty. I think Oblivion and Skyrim are known for that. So that you can kind of just go where your whims take you and really explore without worrying about running into something that's going to be way overpowered for you. But the trade-off is you don't have as much sense of power growth. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, this is where I went before, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe I should try to not use MP and see how this goes. Just straight up attacks. Okay. Alright, that'll do for now. Oh! Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There is a feature here. What is... I can't remember how... Which button... Oh, there it is. Yes, so let's do... Medicinal herb. Let's do that. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. That's another feature. I've never used this feature before, but suddenly now that I'm using medicinal herbs, that's like... I totally see that being, Yeah, oh, that's gonna be nice. Okay. Okay. Let's see, Joel says, is that your character's normal speed movement, or do you have a permanent speed boost? I am holding down circle. Like, this is normal walking, this is speed boost, so I just hold down circle. I think... Oops, I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm trying to think if you might be able to... Oh yeah, so like I can toggle this actually. Maybe I'll do that instead. I don't know. I've gotten so used to holding it. It might feel weird not to. I think I better just stick with what I know for now. Oh, that's interesting. He says, though thou wilt not find him well, these are the wages of such sins as consorting with humans. Just the expression, wages of such sin, I mean, that's biblical. The wages of sin is death. That's interesting. I wonder if that... Well, no, there wasn't this much text in the original game. So that's interesting that, like, in this modern rewrite of this, they would be... You just don't tend to find that kind of, like, biblical phraseology in writing as much these days. Oh! Nice. That's good for now. Okay, nice. I've not been here. Oh my gosh. Okay, I better change up my tactics. Oh, come on! There we go. Alright, very good. I'll tell you one thing that... Ooh. Let's see... Oh yeah, no, I want those. What is this? Eye-catching armor stiffens... Oh, cool. Okay, so that's an upgrade from the dragon scale. Nice. One thing I was going to say that I appreciate about this remake, and this is true of the HD 2D for 3 as well, which is a prequel to this, so I played that one first. But like, it autosaves after every fight. So if you die in combat, it doesn't mean like going all the way back to the last save in town. Because in classic JRPGs like these, where you can save is very limited. There's special save points or inns or whatever the circumstance is that you have to have. And they still have those. Your autosave just gets rewritten over and over. You can make a hard save manually, but man, it's nice. Let's try without MP for a little bit. Nice. Hey, Arc Saint. Says, hey, Pater, how's it going? What you playing? No game title? Yeah, I stopped doing the game titles because I just am terrible at keeping up with them. And so, I just inevitably end up having the wrong title up there for a big long stretch of time. So I've also noticed over the years that, like, I'll put the game title up there and people will still in the chat say, what game is this? So I'm like, okay, I don't think this is worth it for me. This is Dragon Quest 1 HD 2D Remake. And it is suiting me very well at this early stage of the marathon when I'm still trying to wake up. Yeah, we'll keep going. Oh, so I do use medicinal herbs if I need them. Okay, that's cool. Okay, but you can attack him now. Come on, dude. Ah, fart. All right. Do we want to heal yet? Yeah, let's... I think we can... That's good for now. Yeah, Arcsane says, I've noticed it was always funny, lol. Yeah. Yep, I suppose there's two options. You can just figure out how to get better, or you could just quit. And so I quit. Okay. Arcsane says, praise God, we met our team goal. I'll probably pop in and out throughout the day. Francisco is currently streaming too. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm very grateful for how God orchestrated that. Yeah. And I think, like, this could be the year where even every team member meets their own individual goal. That's never happened before. I think there's a chance of that this year. But yeah, pop in and out whenever you like. Thank you so much. Oof. Okay. I'm definitely making it further, going the medicinal herbs route. Okay. Okay. Oh, music change. Are we in a civilized area? Oh yeah, this doesn't look like there are monsters here. No, I has not. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's nice. Huh, what does that do? Oh, it's an important item. Huh, okay. Interesting. Oh, this area is more expansive than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Did I talk to you? Okay. Oh yeah, I talked to this guy. I can't go in there, right? Yeah. Ooh, Iron Lance. I don't think that Iron Lance is better than what I have now. Yeah, nope. But I can sell it. Alright, who's this guy? Okay, gotta get this guy some medicine. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. So no further hints than that. But I'll bet if I get out of here, I'll see a helpful objective marker before too long. Oh! Nice. Alright, that'll do. Undead Undoer. Alright, let's learn it. Oops. Must be an ability? There we go. A sanctified strike that can deal heavy damage to undead monsters. Okay. Alright. Have I been here? I can't remember. Yeah, I must have been here already. Whew, boy, Benadryl. Oh, now I'm confused. Yeah, I did come from there. Okay, okay. Okay, so I talked to those guys up there. I think that northeast section I've not yet been to. I've been to the northwest. I've been to the section just east of here that's part of the main section. I think the northeast and the southeast I've not been to yet. So let me see if I can find my way there. Doesn't look like they'd be behind a locked door. I feel like I've been here already. I don't know, maybe not. Oh yeah, no, I've not been here. Okay, so here's the northeast section. Alright, well, we better learn that. Nice, that's probably just a general attack ability. Oops. Yeah. Hurts an enemy. Oh, while healing the user. Interesting. Okay. I can see that being especially useful in a one-party role-playing game like this. Okay. Nice. Okay, and it doesn't quite give me access to the southeast. Oh, maybe if I go... Yeah, let's try going up those stairs. Well, speaking of scorpions, I am happy to report that I think we only saw one scorpion in the house this last summer. For about the last 3+ years, we had a scorpion problem in our house. and trying to figure out what I needed to do to get them to go away and stay gone took some real doing. Some trial and error, and way longer than I wanted it to take. Ugh. And I think I figured out the cocktail of things that I need to do and to maintain in order to reduce those sightings basically to zero. I mean, once we get to these months, these cooler months, they've kind of gone into hibernation. And so I don't think we've ever seen a scorpion in the house starting in like November to, I want to say, at least sometime in February. At the earliest is when we'd see them again. I guess maybe go up a floor and then down those stairs? Nice. Very good. Alright, now I think I'm where I want to be. Alright, let's go past those stairs just for a moment. Just to make sure there's nothing over here. Nice. I think that level up really helped me out. Alright. This might be the last place we have not explored in this dungeon yet. Alright, alright. Man, I'll tell you one thing that I like about this marathon is it always means the Christmas season is about to start. It's my favorite time of year. And this year, this marathon, because of we had 2 weddings that we needed to go to consecutive weekends, and so normally my marathon would have been more like last weekend. I don't know that I've ever had it quite this deep into November before. So all the more, man, when this marathon is done. I got my son's marathon next Saturday, and then it's Thanksgiving just a few days after that. And Thanksgiving is like the end of the day on Thanksgiving. Used to be the day after Thanksgiving was our big kickoff. Now we kind of start getting into Christmas. We've done it a couple times where like Thanksgiving night we'll just chill after a day of cooking and baking and hanging out with family and stuff like that. If we're not still doing family stuff, then later in the night we'll put in a Christmas movie, and that'll be like our first thing. Before the next morning we pull all the Christmas stuff out and get Christmas vomited all over the house in a day. Fiery attacks and spells. Okay, and it's a better defense, so yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, I think now, other than that locked door, I've been in every single one of these places. So now I want to exit the dungeon and see if once I get outside there is a quest marker. That's also something that's a nice quality of life thing that you can turn off if you want to in these remakes. But I just keep it on. So I never feel too lost about what to do next. Alright, these are getting low. Should we do one more? One more. Oh boy, let's go to Fight Wisely. Oof, these guys. Okay, that's the opening I think I need here. Nice. Oh, am I out now? I think I'm out. Okay. So it's handy heal all. We're about done in this dungeon anyway, I think. Alright. Okay. Over there for some reason. That's quite the journey. Let's hit the town first. Stock up on some potions. So this is, I think the music is recorded by the Tokyo Metropolitan Orchestra or something like that. And in Dragon Quest 11, or is it 12? I think 11. When it released in the United States, it did not have this version in it, and it had something to do with the composer hanging on to the rights or something. I don't know. There was something weird. And eventually they released a new version of it that came with the full score, but you couldn't buy that as like an add-on, like a DLC add-on to upgrade your music to the Metropolitan Orchestra. You had to buy the whole game again. And if you buy the whole game again, your save doesn't transfer. I was just really irritated with Square Enix for that. And I just told myself, okay, I am not buying another Dragon Quest game if it doesn't come with that orchestral score right away, because I don't trust you guys. But thankfully, so far, with these remakes and stuff, they just come with that. It sounds so much better. On PS2, like the game that really made me realize I love this kind of gameplay was Dragon Quest VIII, which came out on the PlayStation 2, which I hope eventually gets a remaster. And I think that's likely, actually. They've been remastering all these games. 7, which I've never played, and I'm finally going to be able to, or at least a remake of it. That's coming out in February. Just 3 months away about. Early February, too, I think. I'm really looking forward to that. So I'm hoping to get through both DQ 1 and 2 before 7 comes out. So with all these remasters they're doing, I think 8 is very likely. Well, 8 came with, at least when the version that released in the States, I think initially in Japan it did not have it. And we got what was their kind of second version, where they're milking their customers. And that was like on the PS2 is beautiful music. And my wife noticed it like from the next door over. This would have been like at least 10 years, maybe 15 years ago, between 10 and 15 years ago. I was playing it, and she worked at home at that time. And so when I would play that game, she said, "You can open your door while you play that game. That, compared to your other games, that's got beautiful music, you know." And it does. Like I said, it's in the classical compositional tradition, and so it's just more timeless. All right. Oh, I definitely want more than 3. All right. Let's hit the inn. Okay, so now we are zooming. Nameless Ruins. Okay. I probably should have done a hard save back at the village. Oh well. Alright. Not too tough around here, I don't think. We gotta send you on a quest first if you want our special item. Yeah, this whole quest line here is not in the original Dragon Warrior. I mean, not that I remember. It has been a while, but certainly all this dialogue. I mean, there was no cutscenes in the original. Sure. Not sure I understand what's happening. See, in the original, there was no Princess Gwaylin's story. She was captured by the Dragon Lord's minions. You had to rescue her. You brought her back. And that was about the extent of any knowledge we had about who she was. That was weird and creepy. Well, I should hope I'll find some very nasty monsters there. Very nice. That sequence with Gwaylin and, like, her illusory parents totally reminded me of this thing I saw last night. It was a commercial for an app that basically poses the question, you know, what if our lost loved ones could still be a part of our lives? And the commercial shows a woman who is pregnant talking to her mother on like a Zoom call type thing on her phone about the baby and stuff. And her mother, this elderly woman, actually played by the actress that played Ma Kent in Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman, like back in the 90s. I didn't know she was still alive. She's definitely looking older, but I mean, I immediately knew. I was like, oh my gosh, it's Ma Kent. It's Martha. And she was saying, oh honey, rub your tummy and sing, you know, you used to love that or whatever. And then they skip ahead, and this baby is born, and it's like in elementary school, and it's walking home from school, and it's on the phone talking to his grandmother. And she's asking him about, you know, his day, and she's like, okay, but I don't want to hear about this stuff. How about the crush? You've got a crush on a girl. Tell me about that. And then we skip ahead to like 30 years later when he's got a child of his own. He's on the phone talking to his grandmother, and she says, you know, rub your wife's tummy, you know, and sing. It'll comfort the baby. You used to love that. And in all this time, this grandmother is the same age, because it's not the grandmother. At the end of the commercial, they show how this is supposed to have happened. We go back in time to before this man was born, and his mom is in the kitchen with her mother, the older woman, and says, hey, Mom, give me just a few minutes here. And she starts recording her mom. Okay, tell me a little bit about yourself, you know. And so her mom starts talking and having fun and stuff like that. And so it says, like, with such and such app or whatever, 3 minutes can last a lifetime or something like that. So what it's suggesting this app does is takes a 3-minute recording of someone and then creates an interactable AI version of them that you can continue interacting with after this person has passed away. And the nature of the interactions is that they're calling this AI program, presenting, you know, a convincing representation of this deceased woman. They're calling it mom and grandma and stuff like that. And it's just, that is some dark stuff. That is some dark stuff. It really just encourages an investment in machines as persons and a lack of valuing real human beings. At a glance, you might say, well, you love your relatives that are not going to be around forever. That's why you would do this. Well, but you're not really, that's not really them. It's just a really convincing representation of them. They have passed away, or if they're still living, they're in another room or something like that, you know. And I think, man, I think by grieving, we express our love for them. I mean, there's, and people are already, in small numbers, it's not a widespread thing, but people are already, like, having quote-unquote dating relationships with AI on their phones. It's, I mean, I have a feeling it won't become widespread, but the thought of it is pretty freaking dystopian. I actually think and hope that in the next 10 years, as AI gets more and more convincing, people will be wary of more and more things that they see and interact with online, to the point that distrust will be so great, this is what I'm hoping and thinking, distrust will be so great that people will just go into online interactions assuming they cannot trust information, they cannot trust what they're seeing, that it just becomes more about entertainment, and we see people start to get on their screens less, and or at least social interactions maybe on screens less, and more social interactions in person. I think that'd be really good for us. Snub scroll. Is that like an escape from battle type spell? Is that an ability? Looks like a spell. Oh, interesting. Builds a barrier that protects you from spells. I wouldn't have expected that to be named Snub. Alright. Oh. Oh, dang! That is such a jump in attack power. I'm wondering if it's cursed. I better save before I equip that. Alright, definitely want to use the Crackle Scroll. I think that's like a lightning spell. Or maybe it's an ice spell? Yeah. It's a group attack spell. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think I talked to you. Okay, time for that other half of a caffeine pill. Whew. Ooh, a full moon ring. What does that do for me? Oh. Oh, paralysis. Okay, well, I'll hang on to it. When I start running into paralyzing enemies, I'll put it on. Alright, I think we are ready to leave this town. Alright, let's see where we're headed. Okay, southeast quite a ways. Let's do a hard save. And then equip that sword. I think that's the... Is that the Amen chord progression? Pretty close. Oh, let's... Yeah, here we go. Alright, am I cursed? I don't think I am. And it boosts defense when used as an item, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, cool. Alright, less than an hour until Stunts. In fact, at 10 till is when I'll be taking a break to get things ready and set up for that. Oh, a dark skeleton. Well, he ran away, so maybe he's not anything to be too concerned about. Divine dagger. Cloak of evasion. What the what? I doubt the divine daggers. Yeah, okay. But that cloak of evasion, I think that's an upgrade. Yeah, it sure is. Still a ways off from being able to afford that magic armor, though. But this will be nice in the meantime. El Nino. That's always going to remind me of the classic SNL Chris Farley bit where he was like a a professional wrestler embodying El Nino or something. For those of you who don't habla español, El Nino is Spanish for the Nino. Good times. Let's see. Oh crap, it's getting serious. Okay. Oh! Good move. Nice. Alright, that'll do for now. Ooh. Crossing bridges. I'm in no hurry to cross bridges because in these games, traditionally, when you cross a bridge, enemies get tougher on the other side of it. Oops, dang it. I should not be using this setting. There we go. Oh boy. Man. You know what? Let's just use one of these. There we go. Man, the enemy variety in this remake is like explosive compared to the original. In the first hour or two, you'd see about as many different types of enemies. And in the first hour or two playing this version, I saw, I think, at least a dozen different types of enemies. Which I love. That's a high value of mine in RPGs, is large enemy variety. Alright, time to cross this bridge. Oh wait, we did cross the bridge. Ooh, what's that in the northeast? A village I haven't been to? Oh, dang. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, what are these? Frazzled feathers. No idea. Huh. Oops, dang it. I gotta turn off my MP use. Oh, this is not a village. This looks like it's full of toxic stuff. Or maybe it's a wrecked village. Okay. Yeah, there's no goods and services here. Let's come back here later. At least we have it as a fast travel point now. Oh, you did it again. You forgot to turn your stuff off. I guess I could do it outside of combat. Just means going through the menus. There we go. Nice. Nice. Boy. Oh. Okay. Nice. That's one ingredient down. Oh, nice. They're both in the same area. Sweet. Oh, boss fight. Oh, interesting. Not what I expected. Oh, I can walk that. Yeah, I mean, I could zoom over there, but I'd rather do a little bit of grinding on the way. What is that little oasis down there? Do I want to check that out now? No, not yet. Oh, crap. Nice. Chainmail. Oh, I don't think that's as good as what I'm wearing now, but let's see. Yeah, no. Ugh, that's right. An adorable outfit that when donned will make the wearer indistinguishable from an actual dog. There was a cat suit in 3 Remake, and I ended up putting it on one of my characters, and it just looks, you look like a giant stuffed toy walking around. I was like, oh, that is just 1 or 2 steps too silly for me. So I regretted wearing it, but at the time I needed it. So I really hope to not dip into the dog suit. But it was a pre-order bonus. So... oh crap, I should have healed myself, and I did not. One more? Yeah, good move. Oh yeah, we gotta go up this way. Yeah, I guess let's fight wisely. Oh, I should have turned off... Ugh. Oh well. Actually, maybe I don't need to conserve... I mean, I'm not in a dungeon. I'm not pushing down into a dungeon. That's when I typically would want to not be using MP. But I mean, I can rest. There's that fairy lady that'll let me rest in this town. How do I get in? There we go. Eek! Oh boy. All right. We got this. Oh, that's good to hear. ArcSaint says, by the way, your audio/video seems excellent thus far. Did you upgrade your internet? No. I think there was a stream that I did in the last 6 months where I didn't realize it at the time, but after cleaning my PC, when I rehooked it up, I forgot to connect the Ethernet cable, and so my internet was running off of a Wi-Fi connection at the time. And so, in particular, if it seems better since the last time I did a public live stream, that's probably why. And at some point, I also started changing my settings to 60 FPS. But I feel like it's been a while now that I've been doing that, so I'm not sure. But either way, I'm so glad. When I saw the first half of your sentence, I was like, oh crap, audio, video, what's going on, you know? But seems excellent so far. That's great to hear. Thank you for giving me that feedback. Because I always wonder, you know, sometimes I'll watch the archived footage of a stream after I've done it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, why didn't anybody tell me that this needs to be turned down, or this needs to be turned up, you know, or whatever. So by all means, anybody let me know anytime if you want less of my voice, more of my voice, less or more of a game audio, any other stuff. If I can do something about it, I'm happy to. Come on, give me an opening. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Let's see, ArcSatan says, optic fiber internet came to my area, so I was able to upgrade to that. I highly recommend it if you have the option. It's somehow cheaper and faster than my previous provider. Yeah, I believe that is what we are using. I could be wrong, but it's the kind of dominant cable company has a infrastructure built all over the city with fiber optic cables. Yeah. And I would believe it because your stream, speaking of, your stream looked really great too. Alright. About 20 minutes till I take a break to get set for milestones and stuff. Man, on a big screen TV, this game looks really nice. I think as I was watching reviews for the number 3 HD 2D remake, I didn't appreciate what the visuals looked like just watching it on my PC, watching video footage or reviews or whatever. All right, can I put on the princess's necklace? If it's got special powers, I want to. No, it looks like it must be a important item. Okay. Oops. All right, I gotta take a bathroom break. I can't quite make it until the 10 till break I'm going to take to get ready for milestones, but let's see, ArcSaint says, at some point you might have to stop doing 24-hour marathons. We ain't getting any younger. Haha, I struggled doing 12. Yeah, dude. I've been thinking about that the last couple of years, and Yeah, I think more and more of the novelty over the years has worn off of like playing games for 24 hours. It's fun, but like after a while, I mean, it's not ideal for me to do this anyway in terms of my own enjoyment. I mean, well, enjoyment's the wrong word. In terms of my fully enjoying the games, because I enjoy interacting with people in chat and stuff like that, and sometimes have some surprisingly great, meaningful conversations with people in the chat. So all that's great. But in terms of like enjoying it for the games themselves, I can't fully really do that for multiple reasons. One, I'm always multitasking in my head. I'm always in the back of my mind trying to be aware of what's going on technically, if there's any comments in the chat. I've got two lights that are shining in my periphery that I really don't like. I've just put up with. I've got these headphones on, which with the PlayStation, because of the weird way that the PlayStation behaves, I have subpar audio. Not so with my Xbox. When I'm streaming with my Xbox, I get a beautiful sound in my Bose headphones here, but I have to do a weird wonky hookup thing for my PS5 situation for streaming, which, long story short, just results in subpar audio in my ears. There's just a number of things, that's like, it's fun, but I mean, it's not like prime gaming experience at all. And then, yeah, there's nerviness when I'm building up to it, because to be on for 24 hours, my gosh, and then wondering how I'm going to sleep the night before. And then when I get to the end of these, I've had a good stretch. Before this year, I want to say at least 2 years, maybe 3, two. I had 2 in a row where I was like, all right, I'm really finishing stronger here than I usually do. This year I got a funny feeling I'm not going to finish strong, unless it's still just the Benadryl I'm feeling, which is possible, because I think I took a little more this year than I usually do. But you're right, man. It's like, I think if I keep doing this, I think I'm good probably for at least 3 to 5 more years. But somewhere around there, I'm guessing I'll be looking for ways to offload some of this, maybe have team members where I do 12 hours and then I hand it off and host their stream on the CGC channel or something, or get my boys involved in some way where maybe I'll stay up the full 24 hours, but I won't be on the full 24 hours. I can go and just be in a quiet room for a couple hours and get away from stimulation, and, because these lights, after a while, they can start causing a little bit of headache. Anyway, yeah, you're totally right. It's coming. It's just a matter of time. But doing good for now, although I do have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to do that. Back in a little bit. Want to make sure you guys can see Planky, right? Is his head getting cut off? Can you still make out most of his head? Slide him down just a little bit. There we go. Corinne went to the trouble of drawing him a handful of years ago. Gotta make sure Planky's on display. Alright. Let's do a hard save. Alright, that's my alarm to get ready for, the milestones and stunts. I don't think I actually need 10 minutes. I assumed that I would have a bathroom break in there somewhere. Alright, what am I doing again? Oh, medicine to the Dwarven Craftsman. Oh, let's walk that. Let's walk that. Boy, it's nice this time of year where it's cooler weather and so the house doesn't get as warm. Staying cool helps me to stay alert. I remember for a couple years in a row I did another 24-hour live stream during the summers that I called Summer Insanity. And I stopped doing those after 2 years. It wasn't really doing what I wanted it to do. But man, doing a 24-hour marathon when the house is warm, that's harder. For sure. A lot less comfortable. And more likely to feel lethargic. Let's see. Oh yeah, how do I get to that guy again? Oh jeez. You know, I think it's that... Let's see. How did we get over there? Alright, let's try this way first. I don't know, maybe all roads lead to Rome. Oh, fart. Nope. This road doesn't. Okay. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, this isn't it either? Well, now I'm really starting to feel lost. Yeah, it must be this far right one then. Man, I'm definitely a lot stronger now than when I was first in this dungeon this morning. That feels cool. Okay. Okay, let's try. Yep, I think it's up here. Okay, now I'm going to get an autosave, and I'll exit out after that. There we go. Yep, I think it's just up those stairs there. All right. So now I am going to take a few minutes to kind of get things set up. I'll be walking around on and off camera, so just bear with me while I kind of get things ready for all kinds of craziness. Okay, so I'm going to get into donor requests, milestone stunts, all that kind of stuff now. But first, I want to say thank you to my donors who donated toward my fundraising efforts. That would be Joel Nelson, Daniel Sampaio, John P., and then he donated to actually Adam Collings, but to get one of my rewards. So kind of a little extra thank you to John Wilkerson as well. Thank all of you. My personal fundraising reached my goal of 500, which I am thrilled about, and I love that folks like John have taken their attention, as I requested, John Wilkerson, after me reaching 500, to my teammates. If any of you didn't get around to donating, you still plan to, please donate to one of my teammates. Gamesave.christiangeekcentral.com. The CGC team members this year so far are Crusader 826, Arc Saint, and Adam Collings. You can still join if you want to fundraise. The team and this event is going until the end of November 30th, so it's actually not too late. You still have weeks left if you would like to participate as a team member. I also want to thank Francisco Ruiz of the Retro Rewind podcast. He was on earlier. I think he's doing a stream right now as well. But he created the awesome GameSave logo that we use. He created that a number of years ago. Also, thank you to anyone who donated to any of my team members. As I checked the total this morning, we have surpassed our goal of $1,000. We're at $1,075, which is fantastic. So grateful, and always neat to see just kind of what the Lord orchestrates, how he moves in people's hearts and their situations to give to this event each year. There are still members who haven't reached their personal goals. If you haven't already, again, please consider donating toward a team member's efforts who hasn't reached their personal goals yet. Gamesave.christiangeekcentral.com. There should be a link below in the live stream description. It would be amazing if everyone hit their goals. We've never had a year yet where every team member has reached the goal that they set for themselves, and I think that is very possible this year. Finally, a big thank you to my wife Holly for agreeing to come on later. She'll be joining me about 5:30 Arizona time for It Takes Two is the plan. I haven't even told her that's what we're playing, but she probably assumed. And also, thank you to Holly for letting me be unavailable all of today and most of tomorrow. Okay, so now we get into song requests. 3 songs this time. First one is from Joel Nelson, who requested, and let me actually pull it up on my phone so I can sing along, since I don't really know this song. For those not familiar with this tradition, it basically, if a donor donates a certain amount of money by a certain time, they can select a song for me to sing. And above and beyond that, I've kind of made it the tradition, because it makes it more fun and interesting, to try and be as unfamiliar with the song as possible before I actually have to sing it. So the game for me is to see if I can sing along with a recording in my ear and the lyrics in front of me, and just see kind of what comes out. Now, this song is going to be familiar to many, at least in name, and maybe there'll be little bits of it that you remember. I'll open up my phone to search for I'm Too Sexy, Right Said Fred. I have heard this song. I've heard this song once. Each song I listen to once, just to find the video that I'm going to be listening to, and then make sure that it syncs up reasonably well with the lyrics that I find wherever I find them. And so I've heard this entire song once in my life. Other than that, I've heard snippets like so many other people have. And we're just going to see how this goes. This guy has a lower voice than me. He kind of does a croaky thing, but even so, his voice is lower than mine.
I'm too sexy for
Oh, that's not working.
Too sexy for my...
That should be coming... Alright, now are we going to work? There we go. Now it's just in my ears. Alright, so we're going to restart this. I do not recommend watching this music video. I'm too sexy for my love. Too sexy for my love. Love's going to leave me. Not yet. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. I'm too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan, New York, and Japan. I'm too sexy for your party, too sexy for your party. No way I'm disco dancing. I'm a model, you know what I mean. I do my little turn on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. Yeah, I do my little turn on the catwalk. I'm too sexy for my car, too sexy for my car, too Can't you hear Batman singing this? I'm too sexy for my hat, too sexy for my hat. What you think about that? Page turn. I'm model, you know what I mean. And I do my little turn on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. On the catwalk. Yeah, I shake my little tush on the catwalk. Too sexy for my... Too sexy for my... I'm a model, you know what I mean, and do my little turn on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk, yeah, on the catwalk, yeah. I shake my little tush on the catwalk. I'm too sexy for my cat, too sexy for my cat, poor pussycat. I'm too sexy for my love, too sexy for my love, love's going to leave me. And I'm too sexy for this song. All right, here you go. Thank you, Joel. Joel... I think every year donates to get me to sing something, and he never disappoints in picking something interesting for me to do whatever that was that I did. All right. Next up, John Wilkerson. Okay. Picks a really popular song. And that song is... Golden K-pop Demon Hunters. Okay, that's the video that I want. So, this one... I think I've heard in its entirety twice. And then little snippets of it. And this is like... You know, this is kind of a legit song. I like this. This would be like, okay, so John, excuse me, specifically requested that I sing it in the original key. And I think what he means by that is the female octave. I could sing it in the original key and sing it in my octave, and actually that would be kind of fun to work up. It would take me some time to work it up to really get it in my voice, but that would actually maybe be doable to some degree. But no, he wants me to do this in the original key, and I assume by that he means in the female octave. I don't know if I can do every note in the female octave. We're going to see what happens. When I initially listened to this, I put it on. I had one of my sons with me, and I just did like a what's called a siren. It's a vocal kind of slide up into your head voice. It's a way of kind of like popping a high note and but not staying on it long, just kind of like very briefly popping a high note. And I was able to pop the high note in here once. But that was like, oh my gosh, that was well into the day when I'd had some vocal warm-up, and I probably only had one in me, maybe two. And it pops that note more than 2 times in this song. So I don't know if I'm going to get a single one of those. But we're going to see what comes out. This will be interesting. This will be interesting. Let me at least get one more drink of water here. You should turn me down. Wherever you're listening, you should turn me down. This is going to get loud. I'm going to back off of the mic a little bit, too. All right. And I think there's some Japanese in here that I don't know. Oh, come on. I got to wait for an ad. All right. Oops. I got to start over. Okay, so here we go. This is something remotely a little teeny bit like Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters. Am I at the normal speed here? I am, right? Yeah, normal speed, okay. I was a ghost, I was alone. Georgian, given the throne, I didn't know how to believe. I was the queen that I meant to be, and I lived 2 lives trying to play both sides. But I couldn't find my own place. Call a problem child, can I got to well, that's how I'm get paid. I listen to Titus, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We dream and hard, we came so far now, I believe. We're going up, it's a moment. You know it's going to go, and gonna be golden. Oh, up, with our voices. You can sing blues, gonna be golden. I'm done hiding, now I'm shooting. Now I'm oh, no, time down, if there's no lies, that's who we're waited so long, break these walls down to wake up and feel like me. But these patterns are all in the past now, and finally live like the girl they all see. No more hiding, I'll be shining like I'm born to be. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong now, and I believe. It's a moment, no, we're going to move, and gonna be golden. Oh, voices, you go black, so gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, the time, no fears, no lies, that's who we're born to be. Bunny be glowing. We're shining like that. That's our time, no fears, no lies. Who will be? Oh my gosh, that's the end, right? Holy crap. Yeah, that'd be okay. Thank you very much, John Wilkerson, for inflicting that on us all. And, of course, for your donation. Let's see here. John P. is going to finish us out. This one's also going to be in a high female key. I don't think it's going to be quite as oppressive. I thought about doing Golden last, but I was like, I don't know if I'll have anything to work with if I don't do it second. So, I'm going to be singing All by Myself, Celine Dion. I was given the option of doing the version of some dude who sings this, but I don't know. I've been doing this for enough years now that I think I know what you guys want. I think you want me going for the female octave whenever possible. So, all right. So this is from her Taking Chances. Well, you're not going to hear any of it, but it's from her Taking Chances World Tour. Oh, I got to listen to an ad first. Oh, good. So Joel Nelson says, that was perfect. I already have next year's song picked out. I believe it. And then the Powell says, make it stop. That is not golden. All right. All by Myself, Celine Dion's version, or her octave or something like it. When I was young, I never needed anyone. And making along was just for fun. She's got kind of a nasality, doesn't she? Those days are gone. Living alone. I think of all the friends I've known. But when I dial the telephone, nobody's home. This is kind of a sad song. All by myself. I don't want to be all by myself anymore. Hard to be sure. Sometimes feel so insecure. And love so distant and obscure remains the cure. You got to do this sometimes. All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself anymore. All by myself. Don't wanna leave all by myself anymore. Maybe she's using some synth choir. That's an interesting choice. This was just 5 years ago, but that has a real kind of 80s vibe or something. I don't know. This is an 80s song, though, isn't it? We're only halfway done. When I was young, I never needed an alcohol. And making love was just for fun. Those days are gone, are gone. All by myself. Sorry, I should be backing off the mic a little bit. I wanna be all by myself anymore. The crowd really loves that part. And when she does this. All by myself. Don't wanna live. Oh, oh, no. Oh, by myself. All by myself. Don't want to live anymore. No, I don't want to live. Don't want to live. Don't want to myself anymore. But I'm going to say anymore. And then she does a thing where she goes to her knees and then bends backward all the way back onto her shoulder blades and puts her hands out behind her. And I don't know why, but the crowd is loving it. They're just loving it. Can you hear that? They just love it. They just love it. Unlike you poor souls. Oh, good gravy. All right. Well, thank you very much, John P., for inflicting that on us. I think I'm done with my earbuds now. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's Game Time says it's Korean, not Japanese. I think I knew that at one time, and Japanese is what came out of my mouth. But I think I knew that was like a Korean pop thing. But thank you for setting the record straight. Joel Nelson says, the musical portion of the marathon is one of my favorite parts. Never get rid of this. Well, as long as I keep doing this fundraiser, I don't think this section is going anywhere because I don't think you are the only twisted person out there that enjoys this part. But thank you again, Joel, John Wilkerson, and John P. for your donations and for your selections. Very much appreciated. Okay, at this point, I want to remind you guys, if you haven't heard me say this already, the download day, free download day, has been unlocked again this year. That's where all of my audio dramas, all of my music, where I'm actually, aiming to do a good job singing, all of that is free. Is free at spiritblade.com, November 22nd. No rain checks. So mark your calendar, November 22nd. That's a week from today. It'll actually be the same time as my son Asher's live stream for Game Save, so you can tune into his live stream, and then at the same time, while you're got that open in one tab, open up another tab, go to spiritblade.com, download everything that you can find there. It'll all be free. Okay, so now I need to run out and come back with the Frozen socks and Frozen t-shirt. I'm going to put both of those on at the same time. I'm gonna have to make just a little adjustment here. Oops. And then I think I will be good to go. I'm gonna try and do them back to back. And as soon as that's done, I'm gonna then do the... I try to do this as close together as possible to just maximize and compress the amount of insanity into as short a period of time as I can. So frozen t-shirt, frozen socks, water up the nose with a turkey baster. And then I'll take just a little bit of a breather, and then I'll start putting peanut butter and jelly on my face and talking about the movies that I found most disturbing to me. Okay. Oh, before I change shirts, I'll put this one back on a little bit, but as has been tradition in the past, I'm bringing it back this year. I have often debuted a new graphic tee that you guys can expect to see me in when I'm doing video content, you know, in the future now. But No Man's Sky. I got a No Man's Sky shirt. I think my next one, maybe even before next year, will be a Death Stranding shirt. But really, really, No Man's Sky has also become one of my favorite games of all time. So, okay, yeah, let me go get the stuff, and it's going to get nuts. Here we go. All right. Gotta try and do this fast to maximize the coldness. See, I freeze it like this so I can try to provide some openings for myself so I can get it on. Oh my gosh. Did I not do this enough? Oh, there we go. Okay, and then we get the, pull those out. Ugh, good gravy. Ugh. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so cold. Oh my gosh. Look at this thing. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh! Oh, it was so much worse than I remember it. Ah! 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 Good gravy! Ah! That's what sucked! Oh my gosh! Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh crap! Why? Oh my gosh! Okay, okay, okay. Oh man. Okay, I gotta get these. Almost down. These socks. These socks are insane. Okay. Okay, we've got a good view. You guys can see that. Okay. All right. Here we go. I don't think that went quite enough. Let's do one more. Make sure it's really good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I watched the replay of this, and I just... There's no watching of the replay that can bring back the actual sensations. Oh my gosh. Oh. It's bad. It's so bad. Okay. So let's talk disturbing movies. Where's I need my spreader. Where'd my spreader go? Here it is. Okay. Oh. So there are 3 movies. My gosh. I need to find my notes. I can't even remember what the movies are now. There they are. Okay. So normally I talk about horror movies, but I thought this time, because some people find this surprising, when people at my church or it's usually somebody at my church that I end up having a conversation with, and they discover that I like horror movies, which is not super common among Christians. And it's, I can always tell it's a point of interest when I share with them that actually I find some horror movies very edifying if I choose to engage with them in a way that leads to that. So much depends on just how we're engaging with things in our minds, what kind of thoughts we're having. And I found a number of horror movies to lead me to think about and wrestle with some valuable things. Even though they are, unsettling in the moment, they lead to contemplating mortality. I made some videos about this, actually, about how horror can actually, if entered into in a healthy way, can actually benefit us. I know that sounds weird. But the kinds of movies I need to stay away from tend to be much more realistic and have to do with much more realistic types of tragedy and darkness. So, my 3 movies. The first one that really got under my skin and haunted me for days after seeing it was Titanic. There was something about, and I'll try not to spoil the ending for those who haven't seen that classic, but it's got kind of a sad ending. And then there's also kind of like this afterlife sequence kind of thing. And there was something about that I just found really unsettling. I didn't like the way that it ended at the time. And I didn't like that kind of sadness. And I hadn't even met Holly yet. I'd never dated anyone. But there was just some sadness in the way that movie ended that haunted me for days. That was the first experience I had. I think I could probably watch Titanic again and be fine. I'd be sad, but I'd be fine. But the next 2 I will not watch, I don't think, ever again. First is Moulin Rouge. Likewise, has a sad ending, a very sad ending. I watched this one for the first time during the first year that Holly and I were married. And when that movie ended, I think I was actually crying almost in the fetal position, being comforted by Holly. That kind of messed with me and put me in a really sad place, thinking about all kinds of bad possibilities. Because I've got a what if monster that lives in my head. And he doesn't say what if about things that can't happen. He doesn't say, what if Ridley Scott's Alien bursts through the window and bleeds acid all over you and pokes your skull open with his tongue. My what if monster does not ask those questions, but it does ask more realistic questions. What if me or my boys or Holly die or get some horrible diagnosis, and or there's a car accident that cripples us or something like that. These kind of realistic things, realistic drama, sad drama. a lot of it I need to just stay away from because I'm too weak. I'm too weak. I'm strong in other ways that allow me to engage with horror in ways that other believers maybe can't, but some believers can as well. But I'm definitely weak in the area of like where my thoughts can go after watching a heavy, realistic drama. And the third, the absolute most disturbing movie I've ever seen in my life, that, again, crying, probably fetal position, probably being comforted by Holly, and also haunted for days afterward, is The Notebook. The Notebook. You know, a major element of that movie involves Alzheimer's or some form of dementia. And just thinking about that possibility, either for me or my wife, that's oof. And I just need to not think about the what ifs. I just need to trust that the Lord is going to provide what I need, not to make everything better and happy and easy, but he's going to provide me what I need so that I don't fall into this place of complete despair. I'll have to choose what he provides, but he will provide it. I think that's 1 Corinthians 10:13, I want to say, is where I derive that principle from. But anyway, so that's what this segment looks like this year. Thought I would test drive a little bit of a different approach to it. Anyway, thank you again, everybody, for your donations. I am going to clean up now and then come back, and I've got topic requests and game requests. 2 different topics, 3 different games from donors. And then after that, it'll be basically Pater's choice, except for when my wife and son are on. Titus is going to come on at about 11:30 Arizona time. We're going to play some No Man's Sky together, unless there's a problem with the PS4. It's been a little bit finicky lately, so it's possible that won't work out, but I think we've got it figured out. So yeah, 11:30 Arizona time for 30 minutes. Titus is going to join me for No Man's Sky before my lunch break. Holly coming later at 5:30. My sister Corinne is going to join me at 7 p.m. Arizona time, and she usually stays for, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours. One time she brought some work to do, and she was here for like 6 hours. So it's however long she wants to hang out, I'm totally down for. But yeah, still got these game and topic requests. Let me clean up, and then I'll be back to do that. I'm going to try not to drop peanut butter on my carpet on the way out. Oh, good gravy. For those wondering, these are not the nice towels, so don't worry. Okay. Okay. So let me start the timer. I play each of these for about 15 minutes. And this is a request from John P. And this save, I'm actually, I don't know, an hour or so into the game. Years ago, I meant to really get into it and give it a good try again, and I got distracted with other things. And so, always like an excuse to come back to Chrono Trigger. So his question is, let me read it first and then I'll talk while I play. Did you watch the old G.I. Joe and or Transformers cartoons as a kid? Maybe talk about your memories of them. How awesome they were, and then maybe how not awesome they are looking back. Okay, so I watched both of those shows, but definitely Transformers more than G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe, I watched I remember watching that like before school, like while I was eating cereal or something like that before heading out to school, and maybe even still like on into high school. I'm trying to remember how long that was on for. But my interest in G.I. Joe came really, I think, after I'd phased out of my interest, for the most part, of Transformers. I remember the G.I. Joe movie, where What's-His-Dude took like a snake spear to the chest, and I remember it as just fountains of blood coming out of that thing. It's probably not that severe, but I remember it being like, what? And just the great like body transformation of like snake people and stuff. That was sweet. Did I select it? Okay, good. Let's see here. Does she not have any techs? Maybe not. Okay, so she's just gonna attack. Which one of these guys? Oh crap! They're still going. All right, let's attack that one. Let's do Cyclone again. Sure. Transformers, though, that was my jam from like early on, and I never really collected or sought out G.I. Joes as a toy, but Transformers, I definitely had a collection building for years, and I think my love of Transformers has to do with the transformations. I've always liked concepts where someone can turn into something or someone else. Like growing up on the Incredible Hulk TV show, similar kind of vibe. And I discovered that this genetic predisposition apparently was passed down to my oldest son, Asher, who just loves watching guys turn into other guys, or guys turn into other creatures or whatever. So yeah, and then like the Transformers movie, that one I actually sought out when I was in college before making the switch to DVD. It was still at the tail end of VHS's heyday, and I bought the VHS for the movie, Transformers the movie. I bought the soundtrack. I've got the soundtrack for that movie. I bought that in college, and I remember I had that on the trip to Israel with me, on the trip where I met my wife Holly. That was one of the soundtracks I brought along. I just loved listening to it. You know, these dudes screaming at the top of their lungs about how great you are. You got the touch, you know. So I wrote what would now be called fan fiction. But I wrote my own stories about Transformers. I've still got them somewhere. And man, I love Transformers so much, and was raised by two public school teachers, public school music teachers. So I mean, we were not swimming in cash. It was very limited, the amount of money that we had for toys and stuff like that. And my love of Transformers led me in one summer to just like take a pencil box and some pencils and some what did I do? And some paper towel rolls, and I like made my own Transformer, you know. Oh man, yeah, huge fan of Transformers as a kid. I, in some ways, I don't want to say I actually regret it. In some small ways, I regret that I traded Scorponok, the Transformer Scorponok, the Decepticon who could be a humanoid robot, a giant scorpion, and then also a base. He was like the one of the villain opposites of Metroplex. I traded him to a friend who was a year younger than me, still into Transformers more than I was, but he had the Batman NES game. And he was willing to trade it to me, because he was done with it, for Scorponok. And so I traded it. And I think that I'm very glad that I got the Batman NES game. I played the crap out of that, especially once I had Game Genie. But I've always missed that Scorponok a little bit, until years later. This is just how the Lord is good to us. But I was over at like my in-laws' house in Pennsylvania, and they had a toy box of a bunch of old toys in it, and they had Scorponok in there, and I assume it was one of their grandkids or something, or or a hand-me-down. Someone was done with it. Maybe it was like one of my brother-in-law's toys. That'd be my guess. Maybe it was like Holly can tell me later if that was Sean's. Probably not Jeff's, but Sean is her younger brother, and he's a little younger than me. I'll bet it was his Scorponok, and he just left it behind. I couldn't find the head, because he was a headmaster. So I couldn't find the head, but still, just knowing Scorponok was there, and I could see him when I came out to visit, that felt nice. I don't know where it's gone since, probably been thrown away since then, but like for a handful of years going out to visit them, seeing Scorponok there, it warmed the cockles of my heart. By the way, be sure to get your cockles checked in your heart, because can lead to cardiac arrest if your cockles get clogged. You don't want clogged cockles. Does anybody know what cockles are? I have no idea. Anyway. Alright, so I got another party member. Got Frog here. There's some kind of cutscene going on. And this does not have quality of life options to tell me what to do next. I thought there was a whole dungeon there to do, but I guess not. So, now looking back, I don't really look back at G.I. Joe. Looking back at Transformers, there's been several like Transformers animated shows that I've wanted to get into, and I just didn't. I did not get into the CG animated Beastmasters thing, because I don't like them to turn... I don't like the Transformers that turn into dinosaurs or animals and stuff like that. I want them to turn into tech. I want them to turn into vehicles, guns, that kind of stuff. So I didn't get into that, but eventually there was a Cartoon Network series that was like I want to say it was a blend of cell animation and CG animated, and it was kind of like a fresh reboot or something like that. And I think I tried one episode, and I really wanted to get into it. I don't think I disliked it. I think I was just distracted by things that I would enjoy even more. You know, as is such with the embarrassment of riches in geek entertainment that we've had for a couple of decades now. But it is not unfathomable for me to think that I could get back into a Transformers animated show of some kind at some point. I still look back on it fondly. I did try to show my boys some of the... Can I not do a double technique? Some of the animated series, like during summer vacation, just as a thing to do. I was like, let's all watch one episode a day of the original series. That didn't last long. I think they were interested. I think I was having trouble tolerating the original shows. The movie I could sit and watch every few years, probably. Some of that's nostalgia. Some of it's just, it's better animation quality by far than the TV show. How's my health doing? Oh, he's looking kind of rough. So I guess that's how I'd feel going back to it. Now, briefly about Chrono Trigger. Man, this game... I loved this game when it came out. By the time it came out, I knew it was made by the same people that made Final Fantasy VI. I knew what Square did. They were the JRPG people. They were the folks that made the kind of games I liked. And you didn't have a bunch of people releasing JRPGs in the US back then. Not like you can find them a dime a dozen and low quality and stuff today. But that was all I needed to know. Oh, these guys made Final Fantasy? I'm in. And I got it for Christmas one year. One of my favorite and most memorable Christmas gifts ever. I still remember peeling off and just seeing the first parts of it and knowing exactly what it was, just seeing a fraction of the cover when I peeled off the wrapping and then the rest came off. And what I was sad about, though, is compared to Final Fantasy 3/6, it did not have the gameplay time. It has multiple endings that make it replayable, but you're still ultimately replaying material as opposed to in a single go-through of the game getting a wider variety of experiences. So before it was time to go back to school, I had finished my first playthrough of Chrono Trigger, and that saddened me. I was like, oh my gosh, I got this for Christmas, and I'm not even going to be playing it when the school year starts, when the school semester starts up again. So that's the one thing, as much as I love this game, that's always been disappointing to me, is it just does not take as long as I would like it to get through a single playthrough. I haven't seen all the endings. I've seen all the endings I think that I want to see. And there was one that, like, I could not... It's like saving Luca's mother. I could not make that happen. There's some kind of button sequence you have to enter, and I looked at a walkthrough, and I still wasn't getting it. And so I found that really frustrating. And that was, I think, the point where I was like, I'm not going to try and do all these endings. Now, why is it not letting me select double technique? I don't understand. Flame toss. Let's do that. Hey, Francisco, Retro Rewind. I'm just playing a little bit of Chrono Trigger to fulfill a donor request. But Chrono Trigger, one of my all-time favorite JRPGs, absolutely. Let's see here. Blue Splash. Oh, Rick's Leon, thanks for keeping my chair company while I was gone. Blue Splash says, I'm a Transformers fan. Really enjoyed the Transformers Generation 1 cartoon and Beast Wars growing up. Had a lot of Transformers as a kid. Even now I have one of my favorites. Yeah, I've still got my Transformers somewhere. They're in a box somewhere. But with age, and I think especially in Arizona where it's so dry, they've gotten brittle. And so I discovered that once when I got one out. I was like, oh, let me transform this thing again. And something snapped off. I was like, oh, crap. So... And then Blue Splash is not my favorite, though. As far as G.I. Joe, I like G.I. Joe more now as an adult compared to when I was a kid. Yeah, I think I would, too. I think it's probably because of the military vibe. There's a little bit more of a sense of danger to it when you're dealing with real humans potentially getting hurt, even though, you know, in the show they never really got hurt. I understand much better now and got better education on the characters now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I didn't have really any sense of the characters. Okay. Slurp Cut. Okay. Dual Tech X Strike. Oh yeah, I think I remember that one. Well, my time is about up, but I'm not sure. It's probably good just as well, because I don't know where to go. And this does not have the quality of life features added to Dragon Quest HD2D Remake that put a quest marker in the game. I'd have to pull out a walkthrough. That was something that I was content to do for a while, but definitely gave up on, or got frustrated with at some point. That, like, oh, I've got to basically play this game with a walkthrough in my lap if I don't want to miss any of the cool, interesting secret stuff, you know? I think even the optional stuff should not be that secret. And there came a point where clearly, like Final Fantasy XII is the worst offender. Clearly, they were designing the game to sell strategy guides, because there was some obscure stuff that's like, there's no hints in the game, nothing that would tell you how to find this, what to do to make this thing manifest. You know, like walk back and forth 32 times from this space to this space. I mean, really stupid stuff like that. It wasn't that bad at this point, but it was the beginning of heading down that path. Anyway, so that was for John P, right? Yeah, John, thank you for the donation again. Thank you for the game request. Always nice going back and visiting some Chrono Trigger for a little bit. And fun topic, too. Thank you for that. All right, let's see if that Xbox is being any more cooperative. If not, I might have to unplug it and plug it back into the switcher, see if I can get it to redetect. There we go. There we go. All right. So now it's Joel's request. Oh, I gotta get it to go work on the screen though. This is an easy fix. Okay. So for Joel, I'm playing a little bit of Borderlands 3. And let's see here. Oh, his topic. Haha. It's an interesting one. Should DC give up on making movies, and should Marvel give up on making TV series, given that both are a struggle for them? So I think what he's saying is where DC has been weak is in making movies, where Marvel has been weak is in making TV shows. I mean, I would say that DC's been weak with TV shows, too, as of Peacemaker. But, I mean, they did have a run where, at least for an audience, the CW DC shows were obviously finding success. They weren't what I wanted to watch, but they were, I think, successful with the business model they had, the budget they had, what they were wanting to do, the vision they had for that. Clearly, because it expanded from Green Arrow or Arrow to The Flash to Legends of Tomorrow, maybe even Batwoman at some point. Yeah, that was a spinoff of that. Was there one more show? I think there was like something with Star Kid in it. I can't remember what that show was. Star Spangled Kid? I can't remember what it was called. Stargirl? I think it was Stargirl. Supergirl also, and then ultimately, you know, the spin-off that really did catch me in that universe, which they kind of divorced it as much as they could from any continuity from the CW stuff, even though it was still a CW show. But Superman and Lois, that is, I love that show, and I'm actually watching it again slowly. We've had to slow down so that we can watch some stuff from Asher's film education, which I'm trying to help him with is before he heads off to film school next fall is the plan. But yeah, me, Holly, and Asher have enjoyed watching that show, and I enjoyed it all the way through, especially I think as a dad of two boys. And the show is about Superman and Lois having two boys.
Let me catch you up.
That are about my boy's age now.
Map led to vaults all over the Borderlands. Dream come true, right? I didn't realize how big of a target it would make us. We got attacked and the map was lost. I've been looking for it ever since. This way. I was so focused on finding the map, I didn't notice that Pandora was changing. The bandit clans used to just murder each other for fun. Now they're all under one banner. A cult.
The children of the vault.
Right. Come on, let's take a look around. Their leaders are the Calypso twins, and their followers worship them like gods. They're convinced the map will lead them to something called the Great Vault, and they've been slaughtering anyone who gets in their way. We heard a rumor that a bandit clan found an alien artifact in the desert. Could be the map. That's what we're here to find out.
Okay, so I'll try not to talk over her. Hope she is going to be done soon. Yeah, I think should DC quit making movies? I think they can still recover at this point. Signs, I'm not seeing positive indications. I think probably James Gunn needs to, at the very least, stop directing movies in the DC universe and just let other creators do their thing and have different tones. He promised that each film would be allowed to have its own tone. And yes, Superman was different from Marvel movies in that it had some weight that the Marvel movies have been missing for the last few years. Some dramatic emotional weight, but not much. Usually the rug was pulled out from under dramatic moments with some jokes or something. It was still very Marvel-y feeling. And so I don't trust that with him directing, we're going to be able to get the various tones that he said would be allowed.
The clan has recovered the sacred vault map. Send our followers to invite the Sun Smashers into our holy family. And hurry, the twin gods grow hungry.
The map. I knew it. We have to beat them to the Sun Smashers.
So...
I'll open the gate.
Thank you, Lilith. So I think there needs to be a creative shift, or we need to show that the shift has already happened. We just haven't seen it yet, because so far we've just seen James Gunn directed stuff in this new James Gunn DC. Although, from what I understand, his contract ends in 2026, so it is possible he will be out and someone else will be in. I don't think that needs to be another reboot, and I think they would be foolish to do that. I think maybe a course correction is what they could do. But again, we've only seen James Gunn directed stuff. Seeing something not directed by James Gunn is going to be very telling. So I don't know. But I mean, when you say should in your question, like if you're talking about in order to be successful, I'm not even interested in answering it necessarily from that standpoint.
First time the Raiders have had to start from scratch.
Because I don't know. There's no accounting for taste. I did not enjoy Predator Badlands, but it's been doing better than expected in the box office. So I'd rather try to address this topic in terms of what would I prefer. And I think I've said that so far. That's what I would prefer. And if we don't see a change in tone, then I would prefer that they fail. This is just me being very selfish now. That they fail, and that we get 5 years of nothing. 5 years of no DC, and we get a chance for it to I guess, reboot one more time, although, I don't know. Find Sun Smasher Chief, so I gotta follow the diamond at this point. So I'm gonna try to find some combat. As far as Marvel, I think Marvel needs a hard reset. I think that, to keep me as a viewer, and I would venture a little bit more to say to keep general viewers as well. This is where I would comment maybe a little bit on what I think might lead to some success for them. They are so stuck in a formula, and have shown that they're stuck in it for so long, that...
I'd like to know who I'm working with. What made you decide to be a Vault Hunter?
Good gravy. Man, do I have a better weapon? What are zip rockets? Oh! Okay, well, I'm out of zip rockets. And I'm getting low on ammo, too. Good gravy. What is this? Not necessarily more ammo for this. I am not going to be doing well in this game because, in general, I find the pushback a little bit more than I want, but then also trying to talk at the same time. Get out of here. So yeah, I think Disney, and this is nothing. This is not an original opinion. I think they need a hard reset, and I think they could do that, and maybe are planning on doing something, at least a soft reset, after Avengers Doomsday. But I think they need a hard reset, and I think a reset and just recasting and starting over or something like that. I think that needs to happen because actors are aging out or getting too expensive. I personally wish that audiences would adapt like comic book readers have long ago to the fact that you can share a continuity that goes on for decades, but the characters will look different under a different creative team. So, Superman, sometimes his facial features will look different. His nose will be more prominent or more angular or whatever. You know, you can find so many differences in how characters look when a new creative team or an artist alone takes over. And you know, audiences have certainly gotten used to concepts like multiverse, reboots, stuff like that. I think audiences could be ready now for almost a James Bond type of approach, where continuity, yeah, is kind of continuing, and it's kind of shared continuity. But we're swapping out the actor, but still, there's some elements that we, you know, are saying are continuous. So I would like for that to happen so that continuity can really continue developing in a single continuity for decades. And, you know, as actors age out, the part is recast. And audiences just accept that. I think that could be a really cool way to go.
The Sun Smashers camp, but it looks like the COV got there first. Don't let them leave with the map, killer.
But, getting back to what I was saying earlier, they can't just recast. Marvel does need either a continuity reboot or a tonal reboot. They need new creative people at the top. And I think I'm going to be really skeptical of any Marvel movie until I see those creative choices, creative people at the top changing. And I would say that for both. I know some people have liked things like the Thunderbolts and a couple other things here and there. But I mean, for me, I want a major tonal shift or tonal variety at least. We don't need to be done with Marvel movies that have jokey characters. Even though I don't want that at all, we don't need it. We don't need to get rid of it. But we need to, I think, have movies that are allowed to depart from the Marvel tonal formula. Certainly for my preferences, and I think also it will serve them well as a business, but like I said, I don't really want to try and comment on that, because I won't pretend I know anything about business and marketing and what people in general want. Okay, so talking about Borderlands then. I've got a weird relationship with this franchise. I own all three of the first three games. I haven't bought the fourth one yet. Every one I give a good try to, because conceptually I'm like, oh, this sounds like it could really be my kind of game. It's got it's action, shooting, got some RPG kind of elements, loot. But I think the pushback... I'm trying to remember if these games have difficulty settings. I don't think they do, but I could be wrong. But it's either way, it seems to be balanced for multiplayer. Like boss fights, there would be like arenas that you're locked into, and like when there's only you drawing all the attention of the boss, it's a lot harder than than when you are playing multiplayer. I would assume. I don't think I've played this ever with multiplayer. So my typical experience with these games is I buy one on a deep discount, I play it really thinking this time it'll be the one, and then I just experience more pushback than I want, and I'm out. The possible exception would be this one. I have not gotten deep enough into this game to tell if it's going to have pushback that would keep me from really going the distance with it. And last time I played this was at least a year ago, so I don't even remember really how to play. There's probably all kinds of things I'm not taking advantage of. Look at that, spend skill points, it says. Haven't done that yet. I figure you guys want to see some gameplay rather than me going through menus and thinking hard. Jeez Louise. I'm also wondering if this gameplay assumes more of a aggressive style. That's why I can't get into the Doom games, because like it's so counterintuitive to me to push forward into the chaos in order to heal yourself, you know? I mean, stuff like that where it's like I am just a much more cautious player, so a game like Far Cry is going to be the kind of shooter I'm gonna... is going to be the kind of shooter I'm really going to be able to enjoy. Also because that game has difficulty settings. Which, I'm pretty sure this one does not. Let me just see. Oh, it does. But I'm already at the easier of the two difficulties, so... Alright, I gotta wait to get my shield back, right? There, it's coming back now. Oh! Blue Splash says, I decided to play Horizon Forbidden West. I feel like that is referencing maybe an interaction I had with you before about a potential decision whether or not to play that one. Sorry, my memory is really lousy. But was there maybe a reason you were on the fence about trying it? Oh, I'm out of ammo. I think my guy even said that. Can I switch? Does this change my weapon? It does. Okay. Like this is a game that I really want to be able to enjoy. Like even just coming back to it now, I'm like, oh man, sometime when I'm not live streaming and I can actually just totally focus on this game, maybe I'll look up some tips for it, see if there's a way to grind for XP. I mean, obviously I'm in rough shape right now. You know what? That'll help me, though, because I like to know what happens when you die in games. Like, what is the reset? Oh, there's the timer. Here, let's just find out. Let's just get myself killed. Time's up on this one, but I want to see. Just kill me, guys. That's right. Okay, I'm going to give up. And I seem to remember that, like, you get respawned. I'm not sure what you lose.
Respawns too expensive? Ask about our Ratch Incarnation package.
Okay, so $60 to respawn. Can you go into debt respawning? And how far am I from... Dang it. I wanted to know, like... Oh, yeah, I'm not too far. So I'm going to run it over here really quick. I think the enemies I killed are still dead. Like they don't repopulate the whole area. Let me see if any of these guys that are alive, if they've regened all their health or what their deal is. Yeah, it looks like maybe the enemies get all their health back. Okay, curiosity satisfied. Well, thanks, Joel, for your donation. Thanks for reminding me that I own Borderlands 3, and I maybe do want to get back to it at some point. And thanks for the question. Yeah, always interesting to kind of reflect on the state of superhero movies and DC and Marvel in particular. Okay, and then the final request. Let's see here. Joel Nelson says, Borderlands 2 has started to change my hatred for first-person shooter games. I'm looking to get into Battlefield 6 in a couple of weeks. Okay, nice. Yeah, the Battlefield games, I've always kind of had my eye on them. I've heard the campaigns are kind of short, but if I can get them like on a deep discount, I don't know. Because the Battlefield, compared to like Call of Duty, as I understand it, is very multiplayer-focused. They do have campaigns, but they tend to be very short. But, you know, if it's on a deep enough discount, then I don't mind if it's short. Anyway. Okay, so let's turn this off for now. Oh, fart, you guys. I'm so sorry. I had the screen, like, magnified. You guys were just seeing a fraction of it this whole time. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so now I've got to resize for this. So if I play a game after this and it's all blown up or zoomed in a weird way, let me know. There were close to 10 of you guys watching last time, and nobody said anything in the chat, so maybe you didn't notice. That would bug the heck out of me. So I should be able to remember this time. But thanks again, Joel. Now for John Wilkerson. John Wilkerson, with his game request, he initially requested Shadow Hearts Covenant, which I would have loved to play some of. Sadly, my PS2 has been getting more and more finicky in terms of being able to reliably deliver a signal through the HDMI converter to my TV, especially when you get my capture card involved. The more things I feel like it passes through, the more tricky it gets to get the signal to go through. And so I sadly asked for a backup suggestion, and he graciously suggested Pole Position for the Atari 2600. And I'm playing this on the, what is this called? The Retron 77 is the name of this console, that plays original cartridges for the Atari 2600. Not overly expensive, I don't seem to recall. Yeah. I did not grow up playing this game. This is... I can't even remember... Well, Joel's watching the stream. Joel's an old friend of mine. And, like... I borrowed... Probably while we were still in junior high. I borrowed his Atari 2600 and a bunch of his games. He kind of moved on to NES. Wasn't really playing them, as I recall, at that time. But he in no way anticipated how long I was going to hang on to those things. I forgot that I had them. And man, I hate it when this happens to me. So I feel all the more bad that this happened. But I had that in my house for years. Wasn't even using it. And we kind of like fell out of touch as well. And so, yeah, just the years flew by. And it wasn't until after I was married that we got together once, and I brought this grocery bag of all of his stuff and sheepishly returned it to him. Anyway, so that was a number of years ago that I got those back to him. Can't remember. It's been a while now. But there were some games of his that when I gave them back, I was like, oh, I should try to hunt that one down. I did have fun with that one. So I can't remember if Pole Position was one of those games or not. Or if I just bought it because, hey, it was 50 cents at the used bookstore I got it at. And I knew it was a really well-known game. You know, a lot of people liked it. So, yeah, I played it just a little bit to test it last night. I don't think I've really sat down and tried playing this game very much at all. So let's start the timer. Let's see. Oh, Joel Nelson says, the zoomed-in aspect made the blood splatter more enjoyable. Oh, good. Surprise benefit. All right. Now, I think this thing auto-accelerates, and then you press down to get into... down on the joystick to get into high gear. And I think there's just the 2 gears. And then stick left and right to steer. Oof. Oof. Oh, crap. Do I need to do low gear first? And then high gear? This game does not look terrible. I mean, there are much worse looking Atari 2600 games, like Combat or something like that. Much more simplistic games as well. Did I win that race? Did I make it? No, I didn't. I think that, like, because when I tested last night, that happened. And then I played again, and the second time it moved on to a second level, so... I think it was that crash that kind of got me in trouble there. I don't know... Oof! Oof! Oh, go, 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 go! What the heck? I don't know what the button does. I'm afraid to try. Oh! Okay, so I beat that one. But this isn't a ridiculously... Ooh! Dang it. It's not ridiculously worse looking than, say, Rad Racer on the NES. Oh, crap. So, I mean, I can see why this one was popular. Oops. Yeah, I'm not winning this race. I think this is game over. Any tips, John? Do you know what the button does? Joel says, I'd forgotten that you had those until you handed them back, so no need to feel bad about it. Oh, man. Is that really true? I feel... I feel like you're lying to be nice. Oh. Oops. But yeah, if you get a hankering to play and your console isn't working anymore, you might look into the Retron 77. Yeah. Oh, is that the... Okay. Oh, okay. The button is a brake. The button is a brake. I was expecting... I pressed it, and I was expecting to, I guess, hear a tire squeal or something, but I didn't notice it. Oops. Dang it. Oh, that... See, that's when I should use the brake. Now, there's another racing game that uses the paddle, right? I think it's like Night Driver. Is that what it's called? I feel like I would like that one a little better. Alright, let's see. Can Pater beat this first level a second time? To use my kids' vernacular, no cap... No... Is that no cap like no captain, or no cap like no cap on the top of that container? I don't know what that means. So yeah, that does sound like it would be your kids' vernacular. I wonder if one of my boys knows what that means. Hey, I did it! Oh boy. Oh, Francisco's back with Design Fire now. Different account. Still Retro Rewind podcast, though. Same guy. Francisco says, but Rad Racer had 3D if you wore 3D glasses. Way better graphics. I think I tried the 3D glasses and it just looked weird. I do have Rad Racer in my NES collection. That wasn't one that I think a friend of mine owned it when I was younger. It wasn't one that I owned, I don't think. Oh wait, no, maybe I did. Maybe I did. I think I bought it cheap, used or something. And it had good Game Genie codes, so that you could have like infinite time, infinite turbo acceleration, so you could like really, with Game Genie, wreck as much as you want, go speed like crazy. That was a fun one with those Game Genie codes. Oh, Joel Nelson says, I do have the Retron 5. Okay, cool, yeah. That... I love my Retron 5. That plays such a... I mean... a wide variety of games, and has, even though it's really difficult to input your own Game Genie codes, you gotta like use the little teeny whatever you call it, disc that you can, or not disc, but like drive that you can plug into the back. What do you call this little card? Oh, cards. It's like a memory card. Oh wait, wrong button. So you can kind of get your own Game Genie codes in there, but it comes preloaded with, in almost every case, all the ones you would want. And that plays Game Boy games, Game Boy Advance games, NES games, Super NES games. It plays ports, like if you're getting stuff from the Famicom and Super Famicom, plays Genesis Master System, Sega Genesis, or Sega Master System and Genesis. I think that's all of them. Super NES, SNES, yeah. So that's been a great retro console. That's been great. Let's see here. Oh, no cap equals no lying. Interesting. Okay. Paul Powers says, is this the Atari? It is a cartridge for the Atari. I'm playing it on a console called the Retron 77, which plays original... it plays all your original 2600 cartridges and feeds them to your TV in an HD signal through an HDMI cable. with nice options like scan lines, which I have on now. I don't always like scan lines. I don't necessarily like them when I'm playing NES or Super NES games on my retro consoles, but I found that I do like them for my Atari games. But yeah, so I've got some Atari games in my collection. We got some out last year when my sister Corinne came over, which she's coming over tonight at 7 p.m. Arizona time. Last year we played Coconuts together, against each other, head to head. And that was a game that we grew up playing, and playing some together too. Ashley Ruiz says, in mild disbelief that I wasn't subscribed, but that has been remedied. You mean to my channel? If so, that's very sweet of you. Jarawi, oh, it's John Wilkerson. Hello, you're playing my game. Sing the song yet? I did sing the song. You should be able to just back up the stream to find it. Unless there's been some kind of... I don't think I was accurate enough on any of the songs to qualify for an automated copyright strike or claim or something like that. We'll see if we give the bots more time. But yeah, John, my gosh. I hope you enjoy that when you go back and listen to it. I don't think I have ever screeched so high in my head voice. The original, there's, for those without a vocal background, there's about a 1-octave relationship between the highest note of your head voice and the highest note of your mixed voice, or maybe your chest voice as well. So somewhere that your chest voice can go. You don't ever want to go full chest voice at the top of your range, but so you want it to be a mix, or you're going to run into real problems and you'll flat out. But anyway, so the recording, I believe, pops an A repeatedly. I don't have an A that I would sing in public in my normal mix voice, and so I definitely don't have it. I think I technically hit it and bounced off of it, sliding up and out of it, screeching up and out of it. Ooh, look at those waves. Is that supposed to indicate... That's not indicating, like, bumpiness in the road, is it? Not sure what I was looking at there. Anyway. Now, in the... they recently did, and I was curious enough to watch it. This was when I listened to the song for the second time. It was their live performance on some late night talk show. And I think it was a whole step lower. I think there, she was just popping a high G. Even that, like, I've got, in my mixed voice, I've got a high G, but not as many as I want a day. And, like, these days, when I haven't been as vocally regimented as I was, straight out of college, I wouldn't do a song with a high G in it. In college, even, I would have been very particular, and I would have done a lot of prep for it. But now, my gosh, high A, above my normal high A, which I don't really have a high A. That was monstrous. It was monstrous what you did, and to all of us, John. But thank you very much for your donation. Yeah, he says it's high, that's why I picked it. Yeah, it's also low, too. Like, when I was playing around with just kind of getting a sense of the key, her and listening to her when she sang it live, I was like, oh man, it's a good thing she's got a compressor, because I could tell it was low and quiet in her voice. When she was singing it in whatever key has G as the highest note, and I would have to do that to it. It's I'd have to have the mic very close, kind of hanging out down here, and that's a song. Anybody who's singing that has to really work that up. I'm sure she was working on that for a while, probably with a vocal coach too. I mean, anybody that's operating at that level is regularly meeting with a vocal coach or has done so much of that in the past that they can do their own maintenance, but probably with a vocal coach to work that song up, because the high range like that. But it's got some really nice... One of the things I liked about it was how the melody would do some interesting skips and jumps from really low to higher up range. Almost some arpeggiations, but some non-traditional ones. Yeah, I just like how that melody moves. So I can see why people like it, and it is catchy. And I think after my rendition, people are only going to appreciate the original recording more. And that's it for pole position. Nice, John. You like good games. Cool. Thank you very much for your donation. All right. Have I covered everything? I think so. I think now until 11:30, about 40 minutes from now, it's my pick of whatever I want to play. And that's probably going to be on the PS4. So let's bump over there. Let's see here. I just saw an exchange between a couple of you guys. Francisco accidentally referred to me as Parter, and Paul very snarkily said, "Who is Parter?" I answered anything. When you got a name like Pater, you got to just learn to roll with whatever comes out of people's mouths. Sure, yeah, I could be that. I can be that for you. Okay. Roleplay Cafe says now it's just pixelated angles, the dashed lines. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I shouldn't have any problems with the resizing the screen business, because I'm not planning on doing any more retro console gaming for the rest of the marathon. Let's see, what do I feel like? So many choices, it's almost overwhelming. But these are all the games I'm kind of thinking of playing. I do have some others installed, but it's probably going to be just these immediately here in my bar. Let's see. You know what? Let's stay in a retro mode for just a little bit longer. I'm going to see if by some chance I'm ready to take on the boss where I left off with Castlevania Dominus Collection. In Portrait of Ruin. This is a 3-game collection, and this is the type of Castlevania game that really is the only kind of them that I really like, which is those modeled after Symphony of the Night. So they have XP grinding, as it were. You fight enemies, you get XP, and you statically get stronger just from doing that by itself. But there's also loot, coin that you can earn, different spells and abilities that you can learn from enemies that you defeat. Well, there can be points in this game where I hit a little bit of difficulty, and so I need to grind a little bit. And so that's what I had been doing right here, just coming in and out of this room, because this guy is worth a decent amount of XP. But I think I'm done fighting. I think I gained like close to 5 levels. Oh, he's on the other side of a wall. I didn't recognize that as a wall. Oops. And I think... Oh no, I need to buy more potions. And high tonics. Okay, I need to go to the store. So that... Let's go to the... So this game was originally released, along with the other games in this collection, on the Nintendo DS. there's an advance collection that released the Castlevania games released on the Game Boy Advance. But it took a while for this one to get released, and I think it's because of the touchpad, touchscreen related stuff. They had to figure out how to... You would think it would be simple, because on at least the PS5 you have a touchpad that could mimic, I think, the touchscreen. And I think they do some of that, or that's an option at least, but it doesn't control very well. And the Xbox doesn't have that option at all, so... but they eventually figured out a workaround. Alright, let's see. Where am I? I'm trying to... I was gonna look at the map, which is on the right side of my screen, and instead my eyes just reflexively went over to my PC monitor. I don't know why. Still waking up. Oh, I guess maybe I do need to go here to get to the store. Oh yeah, I think the store's like right here or something, isn't it? Or maybe this room? No. Over here, maybe. Here, this guy.
I'll make you a deal.
Alright. Okay, I can only carry 9 at a time. I was like, well, I've got money, I can buy more. Okay, 9 at a time. And I've already got all the tonics I can carry, I guess. Okay. Forget-me-not. Who can wear that? Can... Oh, I think he's the pink. It's non-intuitive to me. But his stats are pink, her stats are the ones in blue. Okay, so... Oh, I don't have enough money for that. Doesn't boost my defense by that much. So that's probably as good as I'm gonna get. We'll just do a hard save while we're here. Alright. Good. Oops. Okay. I think this is where the boss is at. Ah. Oh, I do have double jump. Okay, great. Oh, crap. No, I just ran back to get hit by it. Alright, let's go ahead and save here. I tried fighting this before, this boss, and it just was not happening for me. Oh, let's do this. Oh, man. You know what? Let me go to the bathroom before I fight this boss. Okay. Roleplay Cafe, is that maybe directed at me? I know that for sure, and I'm also more likely to see it if you put Christian, or at Christian Geek Central, spelled correctly, no spaces, in your comment somewhere, then that gets highlighted in orange for me, and I see it, and I know that it's directed at me. But if that is directed at me, Jitter Juice or coffee is not for me, unfortunately. Can't stand the taste of it. But I do take caffeine pills. Each one is worth a cup of coffee, and I usually take them a half at a time in the morning on work days and other times. I never developed an adult palate, so like anything with alcohol or teas or coffees, bleh. Give me Kool-Aid and Pepsi. Hot chocolate. All right. We're going to give this guy a try. I will probably be heavily relying on this feature, which allows me to rewind time. And I don't even know if it'll be enough. Jeez Louise! Oh! Jeez Louise! What? Oh, no, no, no. That is killing me so hard. So the only thing I can figure is to... Wait. Hang on. Is to go here. Oh! Oh, dang! That can't be right. I don't think I'm supposed to fight this guy right now. It's funny because I don't even remember that attack last time. Like, it utterly defeating me that much. Is there somewhere else I can go? Oh, geez Louise. Okay, never mind. I thought by loading this one up, having it for the stream, I would yeah, I'm ready to do the next thing and advance through the game. I'm going to have to look stuff up and figure out, should I be fighting this boss? Should I be fighting some other boss? Forget that mess. We are not going to be playing that one again. So let's go to some comfort food, which right now is Death Stranding. Doesn't sound like a comfort food kind of game, but oh. Jarawi says, you didn't have to sing it in the female octave. You should have clarified, even in the male octave, it's hard. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like this would be a fun one to work up in the male octave, but I mean, I would have to work it up. I'd have to spend weeks, at least, getting it into my voice. Probably longer than that, because I mean, I need to... I've started a vocal regimen up again this fall, now that I don't have to drive my boys to school. I get an hour and 20 minutes back in my day, and so I've returned to a vocal regimen in this stage of my life, finally, which is nice. But, you know, that song, it's not messing around, even in the male octave. So yeah, no, that's fine. I think people honestly want want the female octave from me these days. It just makes the most sense for the purposes of this event. Oh yeah. So I was gonna talk to this guy. So I am in the post game of Death Stranding. So you're not gonna see, as much as I play this, and which may be a lot during this live stream, I'm not sure yet. As much as I'm playing this game, you're not gonna see spoilers for it. I'm not gonna talk spoilers for it. The post game, you don't have to worry about spoiler type stuff. Even like where I am, they bump you back to right before this final event. And so there's not even spoilers of like at the end of the day, who's going to live and who's going to die, you know, based on who I interact with. So you should be safe as far as spoilers go. let's see. What I'm trying to do right now is like, see how on the right side of the screen it says inhabitants, and then it's got stars next to this guy's picture. Right now, 3 and almost 4 stars. I'm trying to get all of his stars maxed out to 5 by delivering things to him, by doing missions for him. Once I get all of his stars maxed out, then it will be possible for me to find every single memory chip collectible that you can find in the game. And I printed out, basically, since the game doesn't tell you how to find them, you would just, without any help, you would just have to randomly find them because of how you explore and are looking and stuff like that. And I don't want to do that, but I do like to collect things. So I printed out a list of how many chips are there throughout this game, hidden throughout the world, and you can still get them all in the post game. There are 56 of these things, and so my thinking for playing this during this marathon was to finish out maxing out his stars, so then I know I can have access to all 56 memory chips, and then use that guide to go out and hopefully go to some places that I've never felt a need to go to before, and do a lot more on foot. Because once you get in the post game, you end up using zip lines a lot, and I don't like using zip lines, even though they're efficient to get missions done. I prefer the moment-to-moment gameplay of walking around in the world. And so I'm hoping I'll have more reasons to be on foot while I'm finding those. But that's kind of the plan right now. So I'm going to take on orders for this guy and see if I can get him finished off. So there's 2, and both of them involve going out, getting stuff, and bringing it back. And I think, let's see, 6 kilograms and 45 kilograms. I should have plenty of room on my person for these things. And then... Cool. Alright, so let me get another ladder. I think I'm good on climbing anchors. I'm good on boots. I think I'm good on my skeleton. I don't think I need an oxygen mask. I don't know what state my power gloves are in, but I think they're probably okay. This is the stuff I want to make sure I'm good on. I think I'm good on my weapons. Oh, yes, I am. Yes, I am. And I've got a floating carrier. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Let me actually... If I'm going to make one more thing, I'll just make one more ladder. So I have a total of 3 ladders with me. And you know what? Let's just do one more climbing anchor. Alright. Now I think we're good to go. Let's see... Yeah, I'll just carry it all on my back, and then we'll auto-arrange, and we are set. So, what I will say about this game, if you've maybe... like I was talking to one of the pastors at our church, who was aware of this game, but just thought it was weird and didn't know anything about it. And so I think that can be the impression of a lot of people. It is weird in terms of its story and some of its world. It's a post-apocalyptic world that has regrown. You know, you see lots of green around, lots of grass mostly, not a lot of, like, plant life and trees, really. But those who survived basically an apocalyptic event are few in number and very separated. They live in these underground bunkers. And they need someone to help them trade goods. And so you are a porter who, because of past life experiences, really just doesn't want to be around people. He's uncomfortable around people. And so being a porter is the perfect life for him. It's kind of like being a trucker, you know, you're away from home almost all the time.
There we go.
But this post-apocalyptic world is very dangerous to travel through because the event changed the world, and there are now these interdimensional ghost-like, phantom-like beings that are interspersed throughout the open world. And if you encounter them, if they like get a hold of you, they can kill you pretty quickly. But there is a means of detecting them called bridge babies, and that's what's in this case strapped to my chest. It's kind of shaded over right now, but sometimes you can see what's in there, and that's an unborn baby that is, because it's unborn, in some way it has this kind of connection that it can facilitate between the world of the living and the world of the dead, which helps porters and others detect these phantom creatures and avoid them. Now, in this world, these bridge babies are considered the property of a company. They are considered by everyone to just be tools. You are told, your character is told, don't get attached to it. When they wear out, they get discarded, they get destroyed. And so what's really interesting is how this game deals with themes of relational connection, which I think are very relevant for us today. I think the world of the age of the internet has all the more facilitated our ability to atrophy, socially speaking, and to not engage in in-person relationships, and to even become more uncomfortable with that because we are atrophying and spending so much of our time online and stuff. And so it's dealing with that theme and about the importance of really connecting for realsies with other people. And also, more specifically, being a parent, or in this case, they're playing with father vibes big time. Because over the course of the game, Sam, who doesn't want anything to do with relationships with people in general, is seemingly inescapably, even though he's been told not to, becoming more and more attached to this unborn baby that's strapped to his chest. And that growing connection plays a major role at the end of the game, and really has a lot of emotional impact and weight to it, especially for me. A lot of that is because I think I'm a dad. I think maybe most of it. But so it is an unexpectedly thematically rich, beautiful game. And not just thematically rich in a philosophical way, but in a way that really hits home for me. Like, I think maybe Marvel's Spider-Man, prior to this one, was the last game I cried while watching a cutscene in. This game, I cried in a cutscene. I cried while playing a sequence near the end of the game. And I'm trying to remember, I think it might have been like full-on ugly crying. I mean, like... so this game really, really left an impression on me. Roleplay Cafe says, I would call my bridge baby Quato. Like from the original Total Recall. Yeah, it's strapped to about the same spot, not growing out of your chest, but yeah. And my character would be named George. George. I'm not getting the George reference. Oh, did I get what I'm supposed to get from here? Alright, so I need this. Let me see. Anything in here for the veteran porter? Doesn't look like it. Anything else I might want? Doesn't look like it. Okay. We'll just take that. So it looks like I gotta get... There's 2 more of this something that I gotta get. Let's see here. Oops. So it's probably in these others. Okay. Alright, I'm not too concerned about killing dudes. Or not killing them. You technically aren't killing them, because when a person dies in this world, their body can basically explode and create this massive crater type thing. So you gotta incinerate any bodies that you destroy. So they give you lots of non-lethal options. Let's see, do I want to do the grenade launcher? Well, not with hematic grenades. Let's do the sleeping one. Alright, did I get anybody's attention doing that? Oh, these guys maybe. Did they see me? Oh, maybe they do. Okay. Alright, I think that takes care of them. Oh, hey, dude! Didn't see you. Oh, he's still kicking. Do you have some kind of gas mask on, dude? What is your deal? I guess I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Okay. Oh boy! Oops, wrong button. That's the one I'm looking for. Oh, George was the guy who had Quato sprouting out of him? I forgot his name was George. Oh. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to take that guy out. Alright. Let's see, Tethered Grav. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Asks, did you get to play any cool horror games this Halloween? This Halloween, I don't typically play horror, like, games in the horror genre, per se. I'll play some non-scary horror games, like, say, Darkest Dungeon I would consider a non-scary horror game, or Castlevania games. Those are non-scary horror games. But games that are actually designed to scare you, they get to be too much for me. I mean, like, I am saving one particular task in No Man's Sky for late tonight when I need something to keep me awake, because I think it's going to be scary. And that is deep underwater exploration. I find that very creepy in No Man's Sky. So I love horror movies. And the more disturbing, the better. I don't like jump scare. That feels cheap. I like something that unsettles me more. But I'll watch some movies with jump scares in them, sure. But it's different to engage in it passively and just grip my seat while I watch whatever happens. It's another to put the controller in my hand and say, no, you need to willingly walk into the scary environment. I just can't find the fun in that. Especially when most horror games are also designed to be difficult. Which I can see why they would feel the need to do that, but that I don't think should be a necessary component of horror games. Because after all, when you watch a horror movie, when someone dies, the movie doesn't stop. The movie continues and focuses on different characters. So my ideal horror game would be one that it's not hard to get through. It's maybe scary to get through, but it's not hard to get through. If all I had to do was put up with it being scary but not being hard, I'm much more likely to give it a try at some point. I've tried a couple of games like that, but it's still never going to be my go-to. So instead, I played. Well, Dragon Quest Builders has like some costume stuff you can make, like you can put a jack-o'-lantern on your head and stuff like that. So I'll do stuff like that with some of my games that have those options in them to have kind of like a spooky vibe during the month of October. And that's the most really that I did this year. I did play a little bit of Darkest Dungeon. Not a lot, but a little bit. All right. Next location. That's what I like to hear. All that, the crunchy boots, the jostling equipment. Kind of helps put me in the world. Love it. Although my sound quality is subpar because of the way I have to stream my PS5. That sucks. Hey. All right, they heard something. They're coming running. Has he spotted me yet? Maybe not. I play this on the easiest difficulty, as I do most games. All right. Let's see. Roleplay Cafe asks, how do you put sound effects in your audio dramas? Painstakingly. Early on, so this would be around 2004-ish, I started investing in sound effects libraries. And so it's just a bunch of brief sound cues that then in a audio editing software I can drag and drop them to line up and put them where I want to sync up with what's happening in the scene, with a line of dialogue or whatever else. And I use a program called Sonar by Cakewalk to do my audio mixing. I've used different versions of that program for years. I should have it all, right? Yeah. Yep, I'm good. Yeah, and then like some sound effects, in fact many of them, are not just like packaged sounds, they are sequences of sounds or layers of different individual sound effects that I stack on top of each other to create, you know, a final effect that I'm going for. Like Rand's Blaster in the Spirit Blade trilogy is like layers of multiple kind of blaster sound cues because I wanted to just make it a richer, more interesting sound to listen to. So yeah, it's just a lot of time and attention to detail. If that answers your question. Alright, so I'm actually going to, even though I haven't gotten back to deliver this thing yet, I'm going to save right now and start getting things set up. Oh, can I not save right now? Crap. Okay. Well, I need to quickly get to where I can save. Because my son Titus is going to be joining me at 11:30 if the PS4 cooperates to play some No Man's Sky right before my lunch break. Retro Rewind Pod asks, what is your favorite game system for overall sound? I don't think I have a favorite game system. I think probably starting with the 360 era. There's just so much that could be done with sound in games that it's more about like the individual game than it is about what the system is capable of. But I mean, especially with PS4 and on, you got a lot more detail with sound effects, Foley effects, stuff like that. So for games with sound design I really like, I mean, Ubisoft does open world games really well. The Horizon games, Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, they have nice sound design. Death Stranding, wonderful sound design. I think you tend to see it in open world games more. I think developers probably realize that's part of what people play open world games for, is for a sense of immersion, even if they're not as weird as I am and kind of recognize the role that audio plays. And it probably doesn't play as significant a role for other people. I'm very auditorily wired.
Keeping on. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
But yeah, I guess that would be my thoughts on that. Alright, let's see if I can save now. I should be able to. Yes, okay, great. Did it save? There we go. Okay, great. Okay. So, I'll need a little bit of time to kind of work this out, make sure No Man's Sky is functioning as it should, and, well, the PS4 is functioning as it should, so appreciate your patience as you bear with me. Hey, you can come in. I'll just confirm that the thing here is responding.
Okay.
And then if you would like to be on camera, we'll just have you scoot over and I'll adjust the camera up there.
Okay.
Oh goody, it's responding.
Yay. Don't we use the other account though, or no? We do use this one. Never mind.
Oh good. I updated it yesterday, but I wasn't sure.
That could have been bad.
Yeah. So here, let's oops. So let's see, if you sit there and I adjust this so that it's kind of like between us.
Oh, do I need headphones?
Yeah. Yeah, that can plug into the controller, I think.
Okay. Do I need that aux cord?
Bring it. so if he's going to sit there, his head is going to be not quite in view.
Are we doing my save?
Yeah.
Okay.
So pick a save and get it loading since it takes a little while. You still might need to yeah, you can be seen not quite as much as I'd like.
I'm gonna do this because it's kind of loud.
Okay.
Because I want to be able to hear you.
Okay. Yeah, just can you scoot over this way a little more? And then I can rotate that TV so it's facing you a little bit more.
Okay. Now, since I'm in here, I am entitled to all of your snacks.
No, but you can have some. Not all of my snacks.
Kroger. Mint fudge and roped cookies.
Would you like a Kroger mint fudge and roped cookie? No? Okay. All right. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Good enough. So, you guys will... you guys will just be seeing my game, not his. And your audio, we usually just play with you right next to me, right? So we don't have you coming through. Can you hear your audio?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
good.
fine.
All right, so let me fire up my game.
It's probably better that they don't see my screen. My screen's very laggy. Well, maybe not laggy, but like very low FPS compared to your PS5.
Oh, I should keep one ear out for you too.
Is it loud?
Well, it's mostly because the headphones cover my head. All right. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Starship guidance message.
So what are you currently doing to... Have you gotten access to portals yet? We're trying to get you access to portals, right?
No, that has not happened yet.
Okay. So let me find you...
It's Alone Amidst the Stars. That's the one I'm supposed to do, right?
Yes, it's the Artemis quest line that should be getting you...
Yeah.
Uh,
I need to increase my standing with the alien life forms. Before the alien life form will speak with you, you must reach a sufficiently impressive level of standing with their community. And I can do that by completing quests, right? Like side
yes,
quests?
yeah, yep. Yep. So we probably want to go to a space station.
Yeah, here, I've already completed this one. I just need to return to the mission agent.
Okay, cool. You just get in your ship, I'll follow you.
Okay, oops, I was already in my ship. Wrong trigger.
Let's see. Retro Rewind Podcast says, oh, hang on, I gotta catch up on some other stuff. Roleplay Cafe says, yes, very interesting. I suspect you have more of an ear for sound in games and movies. Yeah, I think I do. I notice sound effects in movies that I have in my library. That's a little bit of a bummer when I run into those. It kind of takes me out of the movie. Does the NES, says Retro Rewind Podcast, Barbie game have great sound design.
Have you even played that?
Yes, on this channel before. You can ask Corinne what she thinks of that. I don't think I have an opinion on that. Retro Rewind Pod says... oh, hang on, let's see here. So someone's asking, Shuriken Productions 55 says, could he go live on his channel?
That's Dylan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. That would take some doing. I don't think so, because
I only really plan on going live on VR, and I don't have a link cable yet, that's kind of necessary for going live with a VR.
yeah. So we're lacking hardware right now for both of us to go live, like him on the PS4 and me on the PS5. We'd need like another set of streaming stuff. Retro Rewind Pod says, my son is asking... and just a reminder for those that have just recently jumped in, if you want me to be able to see your comment or your question, I'm more likely to see it if you, somewhere in your post, put @ChristianGeekCentral, no spaces, and spelled correctly. That's important. If you do all those things, that'll be highlighted in orange on my end. You won't see it highlighted in orange, but I will. And it's more likely to catch my eye, and I'll also know that you want a response to it. But anyway, yeah, Retro Rewind Podcast asks, my son is asking how old Titus is. Well, Titus just had a birthday. You are 15 now?
Yeah.
15. Oh. Mom's in the chat, I think.
She is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Mom.
She must be on lunch break. Yeah, H.A. Franson is my wife, Holly. She's working today.
I got an exosuit upgrade chart.
Alright, did you turn in your quest?
Yeah, I need to do another one though, I think.
Okay.
I don't know how many I need to do, but... Deliver the goods to the secure depot.
Hello, Owl in the Brush. Thanks for jumping in the chat and saying hi.
It was paraffinium I needed to deliver. Remember we were collecting paraffinium last time?
Oh, that sounds familiar. Did you get enough?
I think so. It's telling me to go return it now.
Okay, yeah. I probably maybe gave some to you?
You either gave some to me or showed me how to get it.
Okay.
I think you showed me how to get it and then gave it to me.
Okay. Oh, you're leaving already?
Yeah, because I think I needed to go somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Unless it was on the spaceship. No, it's on this planet over here.
Okay.
Vibration. Is that normal?
In that one?
No, in yours.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Are you not getting any in yours?
No, yours was just really loud.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is the same planet we got the paraffinium.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I noted that this planet has aggressive sentinels.
Oh, yeah. That'll be fun.
Yeah, well, we didn't run into anything last time, so... With enough luck, we should be fine. Right? Right?
So Shuriken Production says, okay, thanks. I have a link cable for VR if Titus wants it. I don't use mine.
He did mention that.
Okay. Cool. That's generous of you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Blue Splash says, have you played Cyberpunk? I think you mean 2077? Yes. I've played through the main campaign. I've not played the Liberty something or whatever. Isn't there a DLC called Liberty something? I haven't played the DLC. I do want to play through the whole thing again because since I played through the campaign, they've done such an overhaul on the mechanics, how you level up, the skills, all that kind of stuff, that I think in many ways, and they've added new open world activities that I am really looking forward to checking out, like acquiring a bunch of cars. That's something I thought was just like a no-brainer they could add. So I do, in fact, I think I have it installed on my PS5. It was like a just in case I felt like playing it during the marathon.
I keep hearing something Sentinel something, like Extreme Sentinel something.
Yeah, I think the computer voice just reminds you that you're on an extreme sentinel planet.
Oh my gosh, it's 1,000 minutes away. Oh, come on.
We can do that. Just get in your plane and your ship.
Yeah, I guess, but I'm gonna overestimate it, and it's like extremely impossible to see.
Did you mark it? You can mark a location so that it'll be...
it is marked.
It's already kind of highlighted for you? Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Alright.
It's just hard to see where the ground is, because I was running into...
yeah.
Oh, I didn't even... I was running into trees earlier, because I couldn't see.
Alright, well, I'll just follow you. I don't have your mark, I don't think.
Okay. Oh, there you are.
Oh, are you at a base or something? Oh, yeah. It is hard to
Oh,
see.
yeah. Oh, it is. I landed at a base.
Nice. Yeah, this visibility is terrible.
I see. Oh, Sentinel.
Yeah.
Storm's going by. You're gonna play this longer than just with me?
Possibly. It's most likely that I will play it late tonight and explore deep underwater to keep myself awake, because that's creepy for me.
Yeah.
Uh,
I want to see if I can spot the Sentinel. I think I don't think I've seen it. At least not on this save.
Do you want to see a sentinel?
I kind of do want to see a Sentinel.
Okay, we can make
wait.
that happen.
Hold up.
What?
Are these red dot Sentinels?
Maybe? I don't know what you're looking at.
Here,
Oh
turn
man,
on-
I can't remember the controls in this game. Crap. Oh
turn
yeah.
on.
Oh yeah, no. Those are just animals, creatures you haven't identified yet. No, here's what we do. We find... Here we go, Gravitino balls. Did you see...
That sounds so wrong. But
Did
okay,
that
continue.
did that get marked for you?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to those. Oh, they're just 209, so I can just kind of jump over.
Should I follow?
Yeah,
I
and you're gonna make the sentinels come.
okay.
All you gotta do is pick up a Gravitino ball. I think I'm gonna
Actually-
switch to first person. That's...
Hold on, I'm gonna save real quick.
Okay. I'm all ready.
Oh gosh. Wait. My ship doesn't have any thruster fuel or whatever it's called. So I'm gonna have to run back to my ship.
Do you want me to bring my big ship over here that we can both get in?
How am I gonna get out? Like, I still need my ship,
You can respawn it somewhere else.
but I need to refuel it. It can't go anywhere because it's out of fuel.
Oh. Like you can't even get off the planet?
No, not yet. I need to like
Oh
give it.
crap, dude. Let me give you some fuel.
I need like.
Here, do you just want to do these sentinels by yourself? I can go, or let's see. Yeah, you come to me. I can give you fuel. What do you need for fuel?
Well-
You know, like launch thruster fuel?
Yeah, launch thruster fuel. I think I
Okay.
have some. I just need to go put it in.
Oh, okay. Well, you can do that when you are running from sentinels.
Well, I'd rather have it close by so I can have a quick escape.
Let's see here. Paul Power says, you walk into a physical arcade game room. What is the #1 game you're hoping they have available?
Galago.
No, it would probably be... some kind of a beat 'em up.
It's like, you know, like the old classic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Maybe, or like the Simpsons game. I heard that was really popular, and I just never really had much of a chance to play it. But see, there has to be a caveat. It has to be an arcade room with infinite replays. Because I am just terrible at games, and I don't want to feed a bunch of quarters into it. So if it's a physical arcade room that's like a one price to get in and as many replays as you want, then like Simpsons, or there was an Aliens kind of side-scrolling, almost beat-em-up style of game that at a friend's birthday party, their parents gave us just tons of coins, and we managed to finish the whole game. I think, or we at least came very close. I think we finished it.
Are these both meaty chunks? No, that's leg meat. I don't know why there's a difference. I need to give you stuff because I don't have any room to pick up the ball.
Oh, just discard it. I don't want your stuff. You don't need your meaty chunks. Get rid of any of those meat. Anything with the meat
I
picture.
can consume them.
Okay, but that's a lot to eat. You got like.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I would say just drop them all.
Okay, here we go. I'm so excited.
Streets of Rage? Roleplay Cafe asks. No, I never really played the Streets of Rage games. I know of them.
Are we ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's go.
And then as soon as I pick one of these up, sentinels will start attacking me.
They'll start showing up. I come to get you. Do that. There you go.
Oh, frick. I didn't know they appeared that fast. Sentinel searching.
Did you want to fight him or just run away from him?
I wanted to get away. I wanted to try and steal the ball.
Oh, well, you should get all of them then. Come back and get all
I
of
can
them.
get more?
Yes, you can get every single one. There's a whole cluster of them there.
And you can take care of them all?
The Sentinels?
Yeah.
I can keep them busy.
Okay. Except there's one, like, right here. I can't quite get over to you. I was detected. Oh my gosh! Did they like put a barrier around the ball? What the frick? They're making like shields? I've never seen this before.
Jeez Louise.
Taking more. I think I took them all.
Yeah? Okay. You get out of here then.
Ah, that's a sentinel. No, you don't see me. I'm not here.
The heck? How is he just regenerating?
I thought sentinels were
Oh, is there... That one's healing him.
I thought that they were like flying Wheatley looking bots.
Well, initially they were, and then they really kind of upgraded their capability and their variety.
They're searching for me again.
Did you get to your ship?
I got to the base. Don't think I can get up there. There's a ladder. Do you get anything for killing them?
Yeah.
What do you get?
Pugnium, which can be converted into more valuable stuff.
30 milestone accomplished. Destroyed 5 sentinels. Hey, thanks! I didn't kill any.
Jeez Louise. So are you in the clear?
Yeah, I'm in the clear.
Oh, okay. You catch up then.
Okay, you and your extremely overpowered jetpack. So do those like sell for a lot?
What? The Gravitino balls? At your oh crap. At your stage in the game, yes.
That's not for me, right? Or are they gonna try and
I think
attack
they're
me
coming
too?
just for me. Well, you just get to the space station. Get out of here.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see them coming after you.
Yeah.
Oh, searching. They might be looking for me too. It says they're still searching.
Get your pulse drive going on and get out of there.
Yep. like this music.
Oh, I have mine turned off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're missing out. Music's really cool.
Well, I listened to it for a couple hundred hours, so I think I'm good. I felt like changing it up a little. Are you not in the thing yet? How did I get here before you? What are you doing?
I'm coming.
Do I have faster pulse engines than
Yeah.
you? Do I? Oh. Okay. I forgot that was a thing. Oh, careful, don't bump the microphone.
Oh yeah, I've done that multiple times by accident. Hello.
Hello. I'm getting hungry. Good thing it's almost time for lunch.
Oh yeah. I gotta eat lunch and then I gotta go. Okay, let's... Please tell me this is the last one I need to do. Okay.
Oh, raise your standing with the Vy'keen by 2, so 0 out of 2.
I just did 2.
Did you see that message before?
Like, before both of the missions, yeah.
Were you doing it for the Vy'keen or for the Gek or some other race?
Oh, it was for the Gek.
Okay, so now we just need to go to a system, a Vy'keen system. And we can scan... You'll be aight.
How do we find one?
It's about the journey, not the destination.
I'd say otherwise.
Okay, so do you know how to open up the galaxy map?
No.
When you're out in your ship. So, like, get out.
Oh, I have to be in my ship?
Yeah, so come with me out into space. And then open up your galaxy map.
I know, it's touchpad, right?
It's down on your cross pad.
Down on my cross.
And then cycle to the spiral looking thing. That. And then highlight systems. And you should be able to find some information. Like if you expand it, like that looks like it's pirate controlled. Oh, but that's a Korvax system. The little icon there, that means Korvax. So like
Wait, what little icon?
the underneath
that?
44 light years, underneath 44 LY, it's got like a dude's head. That's Gek. That's Korvax. So try highlighting a different planet. Look for one that's Vy'keen. That's Gek.
That's Vy'keen.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. So go... Oh, hyperdrive has no fuel.
I think I need to do one galaxy at a time as well.
Oh, okay.
So this could be an issue.
Okay, that's fine. We just get you... We just make sure you have enough...
This one has my home base.
Okay, we just make sure you have enough hyperdrive fuel. Do you need more?
Here, this is a much closer one.
Oh, it's Vy'keen. Okay, great. I'll follow you.
I need fuel though.
Okay. Let me see if I can get close enough to you to give you some. Okay, slow down.
Fugitive starship detected. Where? At the space station?
Okay, how do I...
Director of Raiding Heg? What does that mean?
Warp cells. I need antimatter housing.
What does this mean?
He's out of range. He's it's some kind of like a fugitive or a pirate or something like that. I don't think he'll come after you. Okay, so how many warp cells do you need, do you think?
2? Or, yeah, two warp cells probably.
Antimatter housing. Did you get it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
All right, sweet. So you warp first, and I'll catch up to you.
Okay. Okay, let me charge my launch thruster first. Hyperdrive.
So Paul Powers asks, is your player name Paperboy a play off the game Paperboy? If not, what is it based on? It's not based on Paperboy. I don't think I've ever played that game.
Oh, he's coming
I'm
back.
not
Oh, no, it's a different one.
Why don't you warp
Okay.
before he gets to you? And before he gets to me. I don't want to deal with him either. Oops. My mom used to call me Paterboy. Still does from time to time. And I thought when I was making my first email back in college... Oh no, this was after that. This was my second email address. I thought Paterboy sounded kind of like a kid sidekick name. So it really stems from a little bit from my mom and also my love of superheroes. And I've just...
It's fitting too, because whenever I hear the word Paterboy, it reminds me of the first thing that comes to mind is the Spirit Blade logo.
Oh, really? Just from association, maybe? Okay. Roleplay Cafe says, you'll have to play Paperboy at some point. LOL. I don't know. I think I might be able to avoid it. I'd rather play, if we're going to get on a bike of some kind on the NES, I would much rather play Excite Bike. Because you could at least make custom courses and stuff. Okay.
Can I have a donut?
Yeah, you can have one of those donut sticks.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm going to find you, and then our time is pretty much up.
Oh, really? What time is it?
It's almost noon. Where did you go?
Right there.
Oh, right there. Okay. Roleplay Cafe says, my PS gamer name is Finga Pappet Man. Wow. Well, you're going to have to explain that to me. I think I get Finga and Man. Pappet? That almost sounds like puppet. Like Finger Puppet Man?
I forgot you get here so fast.
Ugh. All right. Where are we going?
I don't know.
Space station. To get a mission.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, that was a lot faster than I thought.
Okay, so that's take a photo on a radioactive world. That'd be one you could do. I don't know if there are any on this
It gives me a multi-tool
in this
expansion
system.
slot.
That's cool, right?
There aren't any others. The only other Viking mission is level 5.
Yeah, so I would just do that one. And then you can also raise your standing by like talking to
Supposed to catch
Vikings.
fish.
Talked. It says take a picture.
For a level 5 one, I have to catch fish.
Oh, well, don't do that one. You can't. Wait.
That's the only
You
other-
can't. It's red. You can't. When it's red like that, it won't let you.
Why did you tell me to then?
I didn't think I did.
Yeah, I said the only other Viking one is level 5, and you said, okay, just do that one then.
Oh, by that I meant the first one. So yeah, take on the photo one. And then if there's a radioactive world in this system, then we'll do it and
There
finish.
should
But if there's not, then we'll just quit now. Oh my gosh, I haven't been snacking enough. I am hungry. But that's good.
Vapor moon. Undiscovered.
Let's see if I can find one. Forsaken plant. Oh, jeez. I got these 2-liter bottles in here that I use to freeze my socks around. And they were in the freezer all night. So as they are adjusting to the room temperature, they're expanding. Dead planet.
Bleak planet.
Caustic planet. I'm trying to remember. Fungal mold. That one might be radioactive. No. No. No, I'm wrong. There might not be one in this system. Sorry.
I do now hear the vibration in my controller.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, kiddo. We're out of luck. I mean, we're over time, and we don't know how long it would take to find one and go there. So.
Okay, I'm just gonna land at my home base.
Okay. All right, so I'm just going to exit directly from here.
Where is my home base?
So I'm going to take my lunch break now, guys. Titus, thanks for joining me. It'll be 30 minutes, give or take. I've got a highlights video I'm going to put on of some of the crazy, kooky times from previous years of this marathon. But before I do that, I am going to stop and restart the stream because YouTube does this funny thing where once your stream gets past, I want to say like 12 hours, you won't be able to access the archive later on. And I want to be able to access the archive as just a backup option in case something goes wrong with my recording. So about every 6 hours during this marathon, I'm going to be stopping and restarting the stream. All you got to do is go to the Christian Geek Central YouTube channel, go to live, and just refresh there until you see the new stream started up, and you'll be good to go. So, yeah, refresh over there and watch for highlights. There'll be a countdown to indicate when the highlights will be done, and at which point my lunch break will be over, and we'll be back into probably some more Death Stranding. Anyway, thanks.